this cord. It's all screwed up. Let me tell you, brother. Let me tell you, brother. That's the way it is. All right, guys, let's get out of here on kind of a funky weather day. I hope we're going to have a chance to...
Is that the right has weaponized religion, has taken it out of context, has misrepresented the teachings of the Bible to motivate actions and policies that actually go completely against the principles espoused by the Bible itself. And so, you know, we have to distinguish between
welcome to
faith,
KPFA, ladies and gentlemen,
if you like, and this bad faith
liberal radio is fine.
This exploitation of religion to promote
why
a partisan,
do the eagles keep on flying?
Agenda.
Why do birds fly through the ocean? Don't say blow, it's the end of the world, and I'm back on the Rancho again. Afternoon, everybody. Let's hit that thumbs up button. Let's say a hail to the chief is back in town here. Glad to see everybody. Let's go get a cup of coffee and enjoy ourselves. Please take a second to tap the like button. It is very appreciated. 1,600 miles later, I am back on the Rancho. Feels good to be back. Alright, so please hit the thumbs up. Who do we got? Manu, how are you? Ronnie, good to see you. I can't see anybody else right now. I'm afraid I'm going to run over something. Move-in special. Why do the birds keep on singing? Why? Do. Don't say no. It's the end of the squirrel. It got run over by a car. Ooh. All right, it's officially coffee time. I've been shopping today. I can't believe these people put out a nasty old sofa on this side of the road and put a free sign on it. Sitting in the rain and everything. How gross. People think I'm gross. Ooh, it's so awful. We got kind of a weird weather. It's just like spitting a little bit. I don't know what it is. Let's say hi to everybody. Please hit that thumbs up. Miami, how are you? Is that Chip? What's going on, Chip? I can't see anybody else yet. It's good to be back in town. I got back about 8 o'clock last night, and I just crashed out. It was like, drove almost 800 miles on Friday and another 800 miles Monday, yesterday. So, yeah, that's a hell of a lot of driving. How did the band do? Beautiful as always. Beautiful as always. All right, I'm going to grab a coffee. I'll be back in a minute. Let's see. We've got Teresa Martin. How are you? Thank you very much for the shirt and the cap. I really appreciate that. Love seeing you here. I'll be back in a minute. We got Shutdown coming. We got weirdo AI actresses. I just crashed out last night. I was so tired of driving. But I had a great time down there. I'll be doing a video. I'm going to be telling the truth about what's going on down there. Dr. Frankenstein, how are you? Good to see you. So let's get underway. We got 26 people on the shutdown Tuesday. And October 1st is tomorrow, the great month of October, which officially for me kicks off holiday season. I love the last quarter of the year. Yes, was it 7 players injured on Sunday? I don't know what team you're asking about, honey. I don't know, your Chargers, who I have to say looked absolutely disgusting in that Giants game. How you can think of putting money on that crew is beyond me. Just between you and me, yeah, your money went down on it, so it's there. Your bet is live, as they say in Vegas. So, to Pro Bowl golf. Yeah, I've told you at the beginning of the year. I mean, all these people are like, all these sports go, this is the year of the Ravens, man. And I'm like, this is going to be the worst year for the Ravens in like a decade, all right? They're just, all the pieces don't fit together, Kelly. It's just the way it goes, honey. It's like the wheels are coming off the Chargers cart now because they can't protect the quarterback. The Chargers defense, their Chargers offensive line is just lousy. When a no-count team like the Giants can win, you know you got some serious problems there. But, the big news was Florida State University losing to Virginia. That was a big deal. It was like Thursday night or whoa, I mean, really? People were pretty blown away about that. I'm doing good, Tina. How are you? Sometimes, Kelly, you just have to face facts, honey. I know football. So you got the wild card, the Giants, or the Red Sox and the Yankees. Who do you want to play? And which one of those birds do you want in there? All right, don't be mad because I tell them like it is. I know football. As soon as those safety and cornerback for the Ravens, those Ravens high draft picks went out, that was the end of it, baby. It was like right back to deja vu all over again. 2024, even worse. Lamar called me injured. Jackson, yeah, same crappy coach. What a waste case. Get rid of Harbaugh and you fix the Ravens right off the bat. Tired playbook. Every team in the NFL knows his playbook. So anyway, happy Tuesday, everybody. Is it true what they say about Vegas? I'm going to be putting a video together about it. I've got some really mixed reactions on that. Of course, we'll just let the video speak for itself. I took some footage and stuff. It's a case of the good, the bad, and the ugly. Was I able to get value this trip? Yeah, I was. Because my rich daughter bought the buffet at the Wynn. That's value. I sat there 2 hours and just feasted there. And of course, we had the barbecue again, which I still think is the best deal downtown. You get the half a rack of ribs. You got the corn on the cob, the jalapeno corn muffin, the coleslaw, and them ribs, baby. Absolutely delicious. And yeah, went to the Broken Yoke too, which pricey, but it was pretty good. So I have a lot of stuff coming up. Cindy, how are you? Good to see you. I feel bad for Tariq Hill. He's another thing down for the season. Yeah, there's a lot of people. Hey, Michael. Figure about a third of the Ravens starters are already injured, and it's over. You just have to suck it up and give some other guys some playing time. Lives in LA, Michael. So good to see everybody tonight. It's one of my girls. The other one was clear across the country in Virginia now, so working for the Pentagon. I don't think she was involved in the big brass meeting today. Did our our Secretary of War had there today in Virginia. Yeah, I'm proud of her. Yeah, I'm proud of her. Yeah, I mean, she done good in life. I should have been so smart, right? Shit. Where did Kelly go? Did she run or what? Let's see. What was it? And 2 Pro Bowlers also for the Ravens. Yeah. So that's my recap on football. But I've taken some video. I'm going to do a voiceover. I'm going to talk about some stuff down in Vegas. I have a few more videos to put together. I've never been to the Broken Yoke before, which was interesting. Had to wait a half hour on Sunday morning to eat there. Went around, walked the strip. I hadn't walked the strip in a long time. I just kind of little diddle here and there with Mr. Z and other people, but doing a full-on checking stuff out. Where in the hell is everybody? Is it Tuesday or is it Monday? Wow, it's like everybody's hunkered down or something. Shut down. Come on, dude. What are we in a parade? Let's go. Here we go. There we go. Da, 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 da. So I got to make some soup tonight. I went to Costco today. I got one of those big fat chickens for $4.99. Whatever they are. I got some onions and so get gassed up over there today. $4.34. I think I probably could have gotten a little cheaper in town. I don't know. They already raised since I've been a member. They already raised the price of the 35 pack of Diet Coke. Was $17.99. Now it's $19.99. Just a couple weeks after I joined. So yeah, you could tell prices were going up there, and I just don't see a lot of end to this price situation. Thank you, John. I got 5 daughters myself. Yeah, I love my girls. How you doing, Noah? Hey, Mustard. Thank you very much. We're not going to be in town too long before we're off again, and then it's going to be a more traditional plan that we're running down in Vegas. I've got a lot of work to do down there, and we're going to keep branching out, trying some new stuff, get some of the traditional chooches in. It's going to be Halloween season, which is going to be nice. The places will be decorated for Halloween. Thank you, John. I appreciate it. Amanda Huggins. Do you remember the Purdue Roasters? I remember growing up in Maryland. Frank Purdue, of course, was headquartered in Salisbury, Maryland. Purdue chickens, because Maryland is a gigantic chicken producer. People in Kentucky like Maryland fried chicken. People in Maryland eat Kentucky fried chicken. Go figure. But yeah, you had Purdue Roasters, which were very good. He would feed them marigold, so it would have like a weird gold color to the skin. Takes a tough man to make a tender chicken. Blah blah blah. Yeah. So candy is so expensive. Love the plastic popping feature. Yeah, you like the little pop-up thing? Yeah, that was good. I love that. You just put that roaster in and little thing pops up and that's it. It's done. And it was nice. You know what's nicer? You go into Costco for $4.99 and you score one of those fat birds. It's already roasted. It's injected with all kinds of delicious joy juice in there. And then it's easy for me to cut it up and put it into chicken. I'm going to make a big pot of chicken soup tonight, which I love because, heck, we're really in October now and we're into it. Yeah. John says KFC hasn't tasted good in years. The problem with Kentucky Fried Chicken, it all had, they're another company that got caught up in the trans fat phenomena. Like when Colonel Sanders originally cooked his recipe, I'm sure that he just fried it in pure lard, right? I mean, shit, how can you miss, right? I mean, it's like, whoa, this is really tasty, right? Because we have a taste for fat, right? I mean, that's the way it is. So he dropped that bird down in that, and it was just delicious. And then, hell, if it's good enough for the chicken shit, throw the fries in too. There you go. And there's all those trans fats and all that stuff. Then our government went nuts, despite the fact that in France, you're not allowed to use artificial, you're not allowed to like use seed oils for, they have a very Mediterranean diet, no margarines, no other bullshit, and they don't have near the incidence of heart disease that we have here. Make sure you're on all messages, and please hit the thumbs up button. It is appreciated. He invented, the pressure fryer. That was his real money maker. Yeah, I enjoyed it. I think the thing that stands out most to me in Kentucky Fried Chicken is I like their coleslaw. It's a little bit on the sweet side, but it's got a little bit of edge of a little bit of vinegar. It's really nice. It's really a nice blend. Happy Trump is cleaning the board. I lived there for years and nothing like it was in the early 2000s. Now, Noah, there's been people out defending that, and I got a lot of things to talk about today. We got the pending shutdown tomorrow, and a lot of people will say, "Who cares?" or whatever. But a lot of people say, "Oh, it's been very peaceful in Portland, and we're out looking at the swans on the lake and everything, and everybody's happy. What little problems we had were confined down by the federal building downtown, and not spread across all of Portland." Now, I recognize that Portland is a big Antifa place. Big, right? Big Antifa place. And to me, Antifa just equals random violence. There's no point to what they do. In other words, they'll be the first ones to throw a cinder block through a Nike window and grab everything that they can out of it. But that's the story I'm getting. As I was there in 2020, 2021, when the pandemic was winding down. It was one of the weirdest cities I've ever been to, because everybody, like Uber drivers and things, they all had that 1,000-yard stare, like deer in the headlights. Like, I can't believe what we just went through in this city up here. But it's also the city, John, where they had tremendous, you couldn't look at any light pole, any telephone pole, anything at all without some handbill taped to it. Protest this. Don't shop at this small mom and pop because they're capitalist pigs and they don't pay people a living wage. Or don't buy at Voodoo Donuts because they traffic kids. I thought, wow, what a weird town this place is. No, it's not peaceful. We should go look at there. It's everywhere up there. Put the pallets of bricks on the street corners. Yeah, I have no idea. Once you pass Tigard, everything north is, I don't know the particular streets there. I was down by the Fed. I walked past the federal building. You can see the videos that I shot and everything when I was up there. I just, sometimes you have to say, like, I don't know. I mean, it's hard to say, because do you want military on your streets? Well, having military on your streets, to me, is another signal that we've moved up another notch towards a basically ungovernable society now. And military, to me, should be like a last straw, right? It should be like the hammer comes in, breaks up the demonstrations, that's it. There's water cannons, tear gas. If you use that card too early, that wild card too early, you risk where it doesn't seem like it's maybe needed and things on the streets. I don't know. I mean, I can see it more in Chicago than Portland. I don't know. Oh my, there's Naomi. How you doing, babe? Hey, Tara, how are you? Everything doing good to see you. Don't forget, Tara will be up here next month for her annual. Oh my, raised back. Very trying weekend. First, we lose our leader. Then 12, the range is ram into a church building. Well, welcome to America 2025. Naomi, I hate to say that, but you have people that have lost their minds now. I get the feedback. People. It goes two ways. Some people say, I haven't thought about evil and demons in 20 years until you started touching on some things on your channel about things that you started connecting the dots for me out there. All of a sudden, I'm starting to see the world in a different way, and the influences like. We know what right is, but it's too painful for people to pursue the right now, and they live lives that they want to live, regardless of what anybody else thinks or does. It's the anarchy of total human freedom, which is, of course, the most destructive. It's the atomic weapon of the destruction of a civilization. There, I'll be talking about what happened in Michigan. My cousin had her car destroyed by in Portland. What is more crazy? She forced supports because she drove on the wrong road. I mean, what does Antifa stand for? I mean, do you want Antifa to run your town? I mean, it's like saying, do you want Hamas to run your town? I don't know. I'm eating salmon. How you doing, Alan Gentry? Good to see you. It's a very, very difficult situation. But people have said, and then there's some people say, I don't believe in the devil and all that kind of stuff. Well, we have good and evil. Those concepts come from somewhere. They didn't just come up in people's minds and things organically. They had to come from somewhere. Which my book goes a long way in tracing the roots of that. And, through Friedrich Nietzsche and all of his bullshit and all the nihilism of the German philosophers. Hey, Deb, how are you? Good to see you. Very nice to see you. So now it's becoming clear that, we had another incident. We had another shooting. It's almost like you can't even keep them straight now. They come down the pike so fast. It's like, whoa, we're ducking like playing dodgeball. Ooh, yeah, I'm lucky I survived this week or whatever. I mean, it's absolutely insane, the stuff that's going on now. The guy that shot up that drove his truck up into the Latter-day Saints church in Michigan. I don't know a lot about the guy's backstory. It takes time for it to come out. They start talking to neighbors. They start talking to relatives. Evidently, he had a bone to pick with the church and things like that. In the old days, people just used to walk away and find, either become atheists or, become a Methodist or something. Just, find another route, right? I mean, we wouldn't feel inclined to drive into a church, open fire on people, and then a truck loaded with incendiaries to burn down the building. I mean, it's absolutely crazy. It is not a cohesive, just a blanket term. Yeah, everybody wants to be. Everybody claims Antifa when it's convenient. And everybody denies the term Antifa when it's inconvenient. But as for what happened in the church, am I surprised? No. You've had church shootings, schools, kids shot in schools. You just have more things. Now, why would this be? Because what is the absolute polar opposite of the evil that's in the world today? What is the absolute polar opposite of that? It's belief in God and Christianity, and I'm not that familiar with the Latter-day Saints organization, but I'm saying it just seems like it can't sit right in people's minds anymore. Right? It's not like you can just not go to church anymore or whatever, but you actually have to actively hate now. Put your truck in gear or whatever. Get your weapons out and go to town. I mean, we're having a parish assembly meeting on the 10 or 12 of us that are on the parish assembly this Saturday morning, and yeah, one of the topics we're going to have to talk about is safety. I mean, I've been there before when the nut jobs come in and done crazy stuff around the place. Lucky at that time he wasn't armed or anything, but it's just, I'm telling you, people are demonically possessed. They're not inspired. Inspiration comes from God. Possession comes from the devil there. Let's see. The world is crazy now. Many evil days. That's correct. It's like the prediction of the end times. When you lose your touchstone, when anything becomes normalized in society, how people live, what they believe, the way they express themselves, you're on a road to total and complete chaos, because they take the rule book of living and they just throw it aside and say, you know what, isn't human freedom beautiful, that I can do whatever I want out there? 100% they are not one big organization, small individual that claim the same values as other organizations that destroy. I consider it an anarchist organization. In other words, they don't offer anything positive in place of it. And anarchy is really barbarism. That's all it is. It's naked barbarism. It's just right out on public display. It's like, we don't like anything, we just destroy it for the fun of it. That's the way it goes. And if we can do a little looting and get some Nikes while we're at it, and maybe a couple Starbucks and nice lemon bars, so much the better. The real Antifa come out after all black and wearing masks. You have the right to have whatever religion or whatever you convert to. The guy in Michigan, per his family, was a good Christian. There is no such thing. The few Christians today are few and far between. People that are willingly do things instead of just giving lip service to it. How you doing, Willa? Nice to see you. People doesn't work either. Right? People want things served up their way. It's like Burger King. Have it your way. If I don't get it the way I like to hear it, then I take my wagon elsewhere, and I find somebody that lays it down the way I want to believe, and all that. So we cannot be surprised that society is progressively disordered. And the thing that I keep trying to press on you is that, and please hit the thumbs up, we have not even hit the economic overlay of this stuff yet. When the money runs out, when the cuts begin. Now we're hearing, it's the people on the low end. My SNAP benefits, my food stamps are being cut. Or now I'm going to have to work 20 hours a week or something to maintain my benefits. That's kind of where the squawking is going on right now. But it will be rising in the future. You can believe it. On the 6 million, I think the guy is the guy who was right on what he said. I wouldn't go kill people. Hey Ponji, how you doing? They're all delusional, because so many people don't even have an idea what it means to be a Christian anymore. What it means to be a Christian today is just do whatever the hell you want to do, right? Live the way you want, have the lifestyle you want. Just go to the place that affirms it for you. Don't expect it to lift you up anymore out of your sins. Just affirm them. That's what people hate today. That's what people can't stand. That there's still places out there to draw a line in the sand and say, no, we're not going to twist, we're not going to contort. This is what we believe. You're either in the boat or you're not. We're not going to create leaks in the boat so that we can put you into it and sink everybody in here. Did you? And I didn't. I do enjoy gummy bears. Hey, Auntie Punchy. Yeah, my daughter picked up some. I don't know if I still got one here or not. I thought I did. Oh yeah, she got unfortunately the mini bag, so I couldn't go to town on it. Folding towels up. Parents need to be good. Yeah. This is the problem, though. It says parents need to be good parents and society will improve in 30 years. It's like you're saying, like construction. We've got to start building better foundations and things will be better in 30 years. But we have so many rotten foundations now that to look at 30 years, you know, and I had a vision in January in 2023, and I'm not going to share that vision on YouTube because I don't think people could bear to hear it on here. And I'm just saying, but if you think that we have a 30-year period to turn things around, I would say educationally, we're too far gone. Family-wise, we're too far gone. With the ethics in society today, we're too far gone. You look at the times that society functions best, it's the times when people understand the rules and abide by the rules. The times when society goes off the rails is when you let all these deep thinkers start to come in and undermine what we might call traditional values, that are traditional ways of doing things. I don't say those values are all perfect, but they are the mortar that held foundation together. And whether you like it or not, the raw fact is that Christianity is the mortar that built Western civilization. You can try to deny it, do whatever you want. You'll never find anything comparable. That was a binding force for the better part of 15 years to build a great Western civilization. And in a matter of 60 years, it was taken and destroyed. Why? Because the fundamental principles that used to bind have now been so destroyed that it's become a free-for-all now of personal liberty, humanist values, and our society is being totally destroyed. You may not, this has nothing to do whether you believe in Christianity or not. This has to do with the mortar that holds people together. You might not like the color choices that they used in the mortar to hold the building together that you work in, but it has an important function. And a civilization that was built on Christianity cannot hope to ever survive once those principles are dismantled, carted away. There's absolutely nothing to take its place, and society just goes down and degrades. That's it. That's it. A lot of these people, oh, thank you, Happy Face. You know, good thing she fell far from the tree. My book is done. I'm shopping it to agents right now, so I'm going to give it to the end of the year. If I don't get it, somebody take the bait. I'm just going to self-publish it. I'm very familiar with the process. I can buy all my ISB numbers, have total control over my own product, my own barcode and everything. And I've published before. It works very well. Every month I get money for my metal detecting book. A lot of these people gone crazy never get any discipline as children. I can't speak to that. I don't know. But principles are something that has to be carefully handed down from one generation to the next. And in my book, I write about that. That's actually passing the torch of civilization itself from one generation to the next. And when you start introducing counter ideas and you start to believe, you know, and you have all of these differing opinions and thoughts about things, yes, it's a free society, but it undermines what put society together in the first place, and it's not cohesive enough to bind people going forward. So everybody just flies off like a firework exploding into a million different directions. A lot of these people going crazy in public never got any discipline. Children, it's like Rome, but much. It always, look at it this way, Ponte. Destruction is always many magnitudes faster than construction. building up takes much longer than tearing down. You can't build up. I mean, you can't build down. When things go down, that's not building, that's destruction. You can only build up. And all these people in society get fooled by these false palliatives like psychology and other things that just absolutely wreaked havoc in our society, undermine the responsibility of focusing on other people and not ourselves. It's been so ultra destructive. As I've said before, 1/4 of all women are either on an antidepressive or an antipsychotic. If you think that that's something to brag about and feel like that society has made progress, no. I would say that that's a psychology. I would say that's a society that's on the verge of destruction right there, because given another 50 years at the pace we're going, everybody will be on an antipsychotic or an antidepressive. And then God help us, who's going to be out there planting the corn, paving the roads and doing the things that need to be done around here? The gun, we have the latest social media. Hey, St. Jason, how are you? Line of vision occurred when a building were destroyed. Did you not tweet? Oh yeah, I'm a legend, all right. I'm a legend in nobody's mind. What's up? What do we got? We got Miss Tree here. How are you, Miss Tree? Nice to see you. Is Magda here? Hello. Hey, Jen, how are you? The men are the reason that we're on drugs. I don't know why the last, since the 1970s, have all been feminism and burn your bras and I'm woman, hear me roar, and numbers too big ignore. You got everything you want in society now. How you doing, Lurker? Good to see you. Black. Hey, what's up, Cock? How you doing? What's going on? We're in a super feminist culture today. Whether you believe it or not, this is just my opinion as I look out at the world today. You can't have two sled dogs lead. Either one's got to lead or the other. Might be your ideas of equality and all that, but it's not the way that any organization is properly run on planet Earth. It's a recipe for disaster. Damn, it's raining, man. I can't believe it. You really did say how the food was at that. Yeah, I thought it would speak for itself. The food was fine. The food was fine there. Really fine there. So none of us ever thought that we would live in an era where we would have to begin protecting churches from, it's the last time this happened was back in barbaric ages when the Visigoths or the Vikings would sweep in and just chop everybody's head off, take the women, and we're off to sea again, and woohoo, we're having a time. I see today, remind everything that we should not raise our daughters to be independent. I don't know. You put stuff out there, but you don't support it. No one has any respect anymore. So, if you claim something, you have to be able to support it with a citation. You can't say MAGA claims. MAGA is not a monolith. When you think about MAGA, it stands for Make America Great Again. What's wrong with that concept? Well, what's wrong with that concept is we don't like what it means. We don't like what it means. Okay, fair enough. But the concept of Make America Great Again resides power-wise with the people that are in power. And we might not like there's a lot of things done I don't like, in the tariffs and some other things. But it's the way a democracy is supposed to work, right? Lovely Islam. Yeah, I don't want to get wrapped in Islam. Do you think Vegas went down on tourists just like here? I'm going to do a video on that. Yeah, some people. I mean, there's always going to be people. There's people on the left that want total anarchy. They want socialism. If they ever got socialism, they'd be jumping out of buildings. people don't understand they don't even understand the problem. They can look at things and they can deny that lousy parenting. It all started with latchkey kids and all this kind of crap, and then you see what we have today. All these products of daycare that God knows how many of them are abused when they're in daycare and things like that. I mean, there's nothing like there's nothing like true parental love. All right. Hey, God Blue. It got really hard here with Taurus now. Where are you, Jen? Where are you located? You know, back in the early '60s, we didn't have people out there shit so disordered as it is today. Society functioned reasonably well, and all that blew apart in the 1960s and 70s because some people had a better idea of how to run the railroad. Well, now we live with the results of that, and it's not to people's liking. Oh, San Antonio. Hey, Catherine, how is tourism in San Antonio? I don't know. Beautiful town. I know that Vegas was weird on Friday. Women should always have independent, not to rely on somebody to support and take care of when they are gone. What happens? One of my wives-in lost a kid to daycare. Manteca, very sad. You take it, you don't know. Yeah. It's like the Bible says. You hire a shepherd to watch the sheep. Right? What is the shepherd working for? The shepherd is working for money. Does the shepherd have any love for the sheep? Absolutely not. The shepherd's on the clock. So when the shepherd sees the wolf coming over the hill, he takes off like a rocket. And before you know it, the wolves are running off with sheep in their mouth, and they're happy and they're trotting away. Right? You can't buy caring and love. Just like in psychology, you can't buy it. They can fake it. You can pretend that you're the most important thing for a half hour, an hour of your time, but it's bullshit. You never, ever get cured. All you do is get sustained. Hey, Judy, how are you? Hey, Nikki. Yeah, you send a kid to daycare, you don't know what's going to happen. I mean, kids died at the Murrow building with that nut job, Timothy McVeigh. I mean, shit. I mean, it's crazy. Who would want to run a daycare? Even if you don't do anything wrong, you're going to get sued. Johnny says he ate a turd at daycare or whatever. I'm suing you or whatever. Long time. Cedar Park, Austin. What a great town, man. But today the shepherd thinks the wolf is a victim. Yeah, exactly. So all these people pay people to make them matter for a while. In other words, but all of their situations really have nothing to do with a mental state. In my mind, it's much more of a spiritual deficiency, much more of a conscience problem than anything else. And it's all this papering over, all these band-aids, all these shit to just try to pull through another way. Because, well, basically, we have too many round pegs and square holes in society we've jammed in. We went down a lot here, but pricing rise didn't help. They started charging lots of different extras at hotel. Hey, Mystery, thank you. They've taken their cue from Las Vegas with extra charges. I'm going to give you a little bit of a spoiler alert. I rolled into town Friday at, let's see, I left at 5:30 p.m. in the afternoon. And for the first time since I've been going down regularly for years, I went right down the freeway all the way downtown on a Friday afternoon. Man, I've been there on Sunday afternoons coming in town where I'm jammed and in park outside of parallel to Allegiant Stadium with a million cars around. we take a run down the strip, and I'm like, where in the hell is everybody? But there was a turnaround on Friday and Saturday night. Just spoiler alert, I think Vegas is just turning into a weekend town now. So, yeah. So today the shepherd thinks, yeah, make sure you're on all messages. So it used to be suntan low pepper spray survive. Well, it used to be if somebody said something you disagreed with, or if a church espoused the theology or doctrines or canon laws that you disagreed with, you would just, hey, see you later. Nowadays, it's too much for people to bear mentally. And I think in a lot of cases that they feel that they have to strike out. Now, did I think that Charlie Kirk's memorial service? Yeah, it was way too political for my taste. But it does not mean that people don't have a right to celebrate in ways that they want to celebrate the life of anybody. And there's a lot of things on the right, of course, that I don't appreciate. Not everything. I mean, I think a lot of times the right does just as much to shape the message in a bad way as the left does. And in the end, we all hurt each other because of that. Let's see. They paying YouTube so much money to stream gambling so more people would come in. It's crazy. I don't know. The problem is you're sending people to slaughter when you bring them in now. I didn't see one thing on, and I was in and out of casinos all day Friday and Saturday and Sunday. Friday, Saturday. I didn't see one person have a big pay. Not one, because they have put those machines as tight as the law will allow. Because they discovered something post-pandemic. It doesn't matter what odds you give people, they'll still sit down and play a machine. Because at the end of the day, they just don't care. We got a screamer. I mean, you think in China they just let people run around the streets like this, cursing at people, throwing stuff at the business over there? Folks, that would be on the next turnip train out west. Come back a changed person in a year with no love for turnips. Charlie Kirk recommends JD to the Trump team among many other people, and then they're returning, so it's pretty political, deeply political. Yeah, I know. Well, you might not be saying that in a few years, lurker. Hell no, they would be made. Yeah, you get yourself straightened out. Right? These people that wish for all these freedom, wait 2 or 3 years. You won't see them on YouTube anymore. Their situations will be so dire, or they will feel so, they'll be confined to their beds probably. And then they'll see that China just rolls along, and as the torch has been passed, and now it's time for them. Why? Because they have a well-ordered society that's bound by totalitarianism. That's it. So it always seems good in theory, and I'm really the only person in here that's ever spent an appreciable amount of time in China, 5 years. So unless you have, you really have nothing to compare it to. If you think that this is wonderful with streets that are ravaged by crime and drugs and lousy national debt that hangs over everything, government shutdowns, We need to reopen ag news. I don't know. It all costs money. There's no money for that. You can't open mental health facilities. People had the noble idea that it would be good to mainstream people into society, and to just shutting people away doesn't. And it's being involved in special education. I can see part of that. But when you start to get permissive about drugs, and it's okay, and it's like, now you see what's going on in the streets. You see speedboats leaving Venezuela that are so desperate to try to get drugs to the U.S. that they risk life and limb to get heroin and cocaine into this country. It's crazy. It just shows you how depraved this society is. Let's see. It would be me. Somebody who's in bad condition, young she burns and everything, more drugs. Yeah, they're proud of their country. So that's it. I mean, they don't have to control because they understand that society runs well. They might not get everything they want. They might not have the internet freedoms they want, but they don't have children walking around like zombies. They don't have children that can't even pass a basic high school proficiency test in reading, science, and math. Now, if you think that's something to be honored and cherished in this nation, then it just shows me how far off the mark we are from reality here. Oh, in his service, how are you? Good to see you. Good to see you. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. I appreciate that very much. So you have to wonder, which America are people standing up for? Are they standing up for the chaos? Are they standing up for the poor educational system? Are they standing up for the breakdown of morality in society? Like, what is it that they hold is so great that's occurred? The collapse of law and order, is that something to be celebrated? Smash and grab robberies? Disrespect in classrooms to teachers? I mean, exactly what do you want to get back to again? What is it that you find so attractive in that life? Yeah, it's going to run its course, exactly. Right? So if you like the way that things were, then basically you're saying you like the disaster state of things. Open borders, people flowing in by the hundreds of thousands a month, no problem. Just stealing people's IDs, presenting themselves to work, sucking up money for medical care, billions and $9 billion in California alone. You're standing for that. At the sake of your own countrymen, you stand up for that and say, yeah, that's what we want. That's the world I want for my children and grandchildren, is a world of uneducated Antifa people running around the streets, kicking in windows, robbing businesses, and creating mayhem. I don't see it myself. Hey, yes, happy birthday. Well, I'm sorry you're ill, but happy birthday. I got another significant birthday in my life today. In other words, what was so great about the course that America was on? Because we could live like pagans and barbarians and say, pardon my language, fuck future generations. We don't care, I'll get mine now. I have my fancy wheels, my fancy eats, my fancy lifestyle. To hell with the future, who cares? I'll have my big oversized house. I'll have everything I want. But I don't give a shit if the kids are educated or not. Thank you in his service. Thank you, Miss Tree. $4.99 from Miss Tree. He's not a dictator. He's an elected president. Through open hearts, it's okay. Well, you made it through open heart surgery. That's awesome. We have a society of checks and balances, and it's like the Supreme Court. I engage people about the Supreme Court. The times that the Supreme Court has made decisions that people agree with here, they're doing the right things. But when they make decisions that people disagree with, all of a sudden they're a bad court. Right. We have a bicameral legislative body, the House and the Senate, that makes laws. And it doesn't matter whether a law passes by one vote or not. It's a legally constitutional process. If executive orders are unconstitutional, they get stripped down by the courts. If the courts don't strip them down, they're legal. Let's see. We've got, oh, Nikki G, thank you very much. Wow, that's nice. Gee, I ought to go away more often and come back. I ought to go way more often and come back. Thank you, Nikki. Dictator, that's it. Why do Americans go to Philippines and it makes it look so wonderful? Like in what way? Because I spent a lot of time in the Philippines. There's this, amongst a lot of males, you don't see females going to the Philippines here. There's this feeling of wanting to go back in time to a more traditional man and woman sort of bearing in life. Now, before anybody jumps on me, I'm just telling you what I think is going on. I didn't say right or wrong or this or that, but there's people that go for a couple reasons. They want to have a traditional wife, and they can't find a traditional wife in the West anymore because they know, like, the marriage laws are set against them. And you know, as I said before, we have no fault divorce, which means no justice court anymore. So anybody can break a contract without any compensation. So they want to live their life in a foreign country where traditionalism still holds true. Number two is the exploitative aspect of it. You go in with money as a guy, you wear a fancy watch, you have a nice, couple nice Under Armour dress shirts and things, you look good, fancy shoes, and yeah, there's going to be women that are attracted to that. A lot of women. And they're going to be open for exploitation over there, which is a tragedy. The same thing goes on in Thailand, except that they tend to be much younger in that country. And that's a sad commentary on the state of things today. You know, that's real sex trafficking to me, and that's really sad because I saw it. A lot of the Filipino maids that came into work in Hong Kong ended up being sexually abused and otherwise by employers, and earning, I don't know, $600 a month or something like that for working 6 days a week, 24 hours a day. Might be where I go. I've been on this earth and never had more. Lone Hill. It's natural because human beings have a natural gyroscope of some inborn sort of sense that something's not right in society. And right now it's a clash between people that want an America the way it used to be and people that want an America that had wide open max freedoms of 2020 through 2023. Girl, really, she's impressed by Under Armour. I don't mean Under Armour. I just mean like a night. You know, they go over. They have money. I mean, the average Philippine teenage woman is never going to see a lot of money in her life. It's just the way it is. You show up in Manila, you get off the airport, they're watching. You go into town, spend a little money. You're going to be known pretty quick. And you start going out to the bar scene, and they're going to be on you. And you're going to think like it's the greatest thing since sliced bread. So it's very hard as a man in that situation to check yourself a little bit and just step back and go, whoa, I mean, this ain't right. Uh, and a lot of this sex tourism and all this kind of crap. The men seem to, yeah, they hook up with women very pretty, much younger, very, uh, very, very traditional in the sense that they want to be a wife, they want to have a family and things like that. Doesn't always work out that way. And especially when you move to the U.S., once you get off the farm a little bit and you start hanging around with the other hens and they start clucking and chirping, buck, 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 then you get that bee in your bonnet and your whole world is turned upside down. Maybe a woman 20 years younger than me, still be at 33. All we need is love, peace and love. There are a lot of lonely people. Yeah, no money, no honey. Yeah, I don't think the average person would really like to live in the Philippines just because of the climate. You could live in Manila and have a good life. I mean, I enjoy Manila. But you go over to Asia, like you'll find a lot of the women that are traditionally bent on traditional ways of being a mother, being a housewife, raising children and things, and they're perfectly happy with that. But people change. There's the old saying, Lord help the man who thinks his wife will never change, and Lord help the wife who thinks her husband will change. I mean, there's a lot of shit going on out there. Hey, Phil. Yeah, you're the victim. There's a lot of people who are smart. They'll part you from your money. There's smart people everywhere. They'll do it up with you. They'll tap dance on you. Please hit the thumbs up button, please. And thank you, Nikki, again for the very generous donation. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's make sure we're charged. But today I asked people, what do you want to go back to? What was it that you liked? What do you feel has been taken away from you here? And I've never gotten an answer from anybody. It's just like, I don't like the man. Okay, I get that. But this is what being in a democracy is. That somebody's going to take power and they're going to go forward until the courts or the legislature changes and other things. Single mother and their children are not biracial. Yeah, respect has been taken away. But if you want to meet a woman, yes, it's very easy in the Philippines to meet a beautiful young woman and have your life with her. Same with Indonesia or Vietnam, a lot of these countries. Because a lot of these people live in deep abject poverty. Go through the Angeles City in the Philippines, it's horrifying. How you doing, Happy Face? I think history's going back. Well, we've peaked at Western civilization because we've ripped the foundation. We've taken our sledgehammers and destroyed the foundation of it. That's it. It's not a question of somebody would say, oh, you don't like Islam or whatever. Hey, man, you be what you want to be, or Buddhism. All I say is a society that was founded on Christian principles cannot sustain or survive once those Christian principles wane. There's no cohesive force of Islam and Buddhism to bind together Christianity in one big happy family. It doesn't work that way. We were enjoying the fruits for many, many, many centuries of a foundation that was carefully built up by generation after generation. By sacrificing, by living to very strong moral principles, children were well educated, they were well behaved for the most part. Yeah, you had times in history, the 1840s, the Industrial Revolution. We slipped a few years there. But by and large, we recognized that there was some guiding force that was greater than us that we submitted to. Now, We don't want to submit to anything except our own wishes and desires these days, no matter what the impact is on other people. Let's see. Yeah, 10 men to 1 month in Alaska. I don't know if that's changed. Yeah, let's buy Hug and Kiss a ticket to Alaska there. Yeah, it's windy in Kingman down there, huh, EJ? There's still so many American women too. But you got to understand the risk of marriage now. I mean, it's all the court system destroyed it in America. The legislature destroyed it. Up until 1857 in the UK, it took an act of parliament. Think about that, to get a divorce. An act of parliament, a private bill in parliament to do that. Now, two people just walk into a courtroom. They say there's just one of them claims irreconcilable differences. It's over. Doesn't matter if the person had 12 affairs or whatever. It's over. That's it. And then the judge, the state jumps in. The Marxist state jumps in, and yeah, this is the way it's going to be. But what about justice? You misunderstand. This is not a court of justice. This is a court of division. Now you look, nobody wants to, marriage has collapsed. People just live together to test it out with one eye on the exit, right? So half the children are born out of wedlock in the nation. Yeah, it's a recipe for a great society, I'll tell you. It's a recipe for a great society. Yeah, it's just been rainy here. It's kind of drizzly. There's other good age that to wait for one. I think Amanda Hugginkiss should go to Alaska. She'd be a real hit up there. And then I'd have to put up with total hell in life and still not be able to get a divorce. Well, that's human law, lurker. So we all live with the consequences of that. I just want a nice country to live in that's cheap to live as well. I'm not bothered by it. So I'm going to Bulgaria. Phil, I'm hearing good reports about Mongolia over there. The Mongolian women are good and strong too. Bulgaria, what's this answer? Security, peace, truth is, yeah, by our government, yes. Because we've allowed our government to become, especially our court systems, to be a force of destruction. So, used to be you make it just, it's things have changed, right? I'm telling people, don't focus on so much what, just recognize it has changed, and then there's implications for that. There's a price to be paid, and our society is just beginning to pay it right now, our Western civilization. Phil's over there in the UK. There's no more commonality of what it means to be a citizen of England or a part of the Commonwealth. It's strictly looked at as opportunity to either make an economic way or to get a free ride. And there's no caring about British history, English, none of it. It doesn't even matter. It's like the U.S. I didn't even know that to be a U.S. citizen, you don't even have to understand English. You talk about not assimilating in a nation. This just shows you how whacked out things have become. What's going on, Brad? So you want a society with a ton of freedom? Well, this is what you get. This is what you get. You want a cushy retirement? Well, you have Social Security, right? You'll have it. Your kids and grandkids won't have it. Well, Sucks to be them then. That's the way it goes. The UK took an even deeper dive. It looks like the Prime Minister may be getting arrested. Yeah, I kind of heard something about that. Have those recipients of benefits ever been cut off? What do you mean by, I mean, cut off is really a tough term. It all comes down to a philosophy. Are you supposed to be, are we supposed to give things away for free to people? Or does this undermine the human work ethic? I think by now we know what the answer is. Humans, given their natural vice of laziness, will always gravitate towards things that can be gotten for free. Not everybody, but enough of the people to weigh down the whole system. Yeah, I'm going to have to look up what happened to the Prime Minister today. Yeah, no free, exactly. No society in the history of the world ever gave people to eat free or to retire and not worry about things. It's such, people these days think it's such a right to have health care. We should have health care, even though it's only been an idea in the last 70 years or so to have health care. That we have to have a retirement plan. They don't appreciate, they just think that the wealth just goes forever and ever and ever. We can just keep taxing people and taxing people and taxing people. Now we see AIs come out and it's replacing people. ExxonMobil just announced they're going to be getting rid of hundreds and hundreds of office jobs. They don't need them anymore. They got AI. Hollywood has a movie star that, as I predicted, was AI generated, doing a wonderful job, and now the Screen Actors Guild is screaming and hollering, oh, it takes the artistry out of it. And the computer woman that did it's like, no, this is my art, right? You didn't mind it when the stage hands get laid off and all the other people, technicians and screenwriters, get laid off. Boy, but when it comes to the actors and actresses, woo-wee. Let's see. Yeah, I think the UK is in a dark spot. I thought that you go on benefits to get off them. You're trying to stop this BS and cities preventing the new cities preventing. But I work for everything. I work when yeah. Hey, Brad. Yeah, it's too expensive. I told you the case of the woman that has a glioma, a brain tumor. And the surgery was successful, but the woman needs to be on $300,000 a month of drugs to sustain her life now. Now, as a society, in my opinion, yeah, life should be preserved at all costs and life should be maintained. But there's a question about the cost of it. Just becomes so much that of course it's going to put a tremendous you look at all the boomers now and the health costs that are being racked up by Medicare and things. It's phenomenal. And the drug costs and things, it's like you can't just walk in and tell somebody, hey man, it's like time to go. What, are we going for ice cream? No, it's checkout time. I hope you're talking about a hotel. But government, especially an unethical one that lacks moral governance now, yeah, it's very easy. You've already killed tens of millions of people in this nation. It's very easy to just start kicking out plugs. Because the cost gets too much. They could stop somehow not charging so much for meds. I'm not scared to work. That's good, Brad. I like that. Yeah, Nikki G. Hey, Melody, how are you? Yeah, little pocket money. Thank you, Nikki. That was so sweet of you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, I hear you, Phil. Um, yeah, I'm just kind of waiting for the other shoe to drop here. To be honest with you, gold up another $30 an ounce. I think probably next week we'll be talking about $4,000 an ounce for gold. That to me is the biggest tell that's out there right now, that something earth shaking is coming down the pike. And I don't know, getting on a warrior footing for the nation and all that. And in my mind, it's too little too late. The society's been too corrupted for too many years. And there's too many people that would love to throw monkey wrenches into things now just because of hatred for hatred for the government and things. They want to see anarchy and chaos, and bomb throwing and destruction. What's the cost out there? For what, hon? What's the cost out there in California? Yeah, it's a worldwide thing. Go start panning for gold. stake your stake your finds. Yeah, exactly. I don't think my back could sustain much. I don't think, Naomi, my back could sustain much bending over in this stream and panning out the gold. I mean, it's hard to believe this is a Tuesday and there's just nobody around down here. It's weird. You must have seen my greeting. It's big here in Iowa. What the cost for what? One at your time. It is what it is. We got the farmers, and now we got to pay the farmers for what they grew. There's just no escaping in a democracy. There's no escaping the checkmate at the end of it, because there's always somebody that needs to be paid off. And right now, the ones with their hats in the hands are the farmers that say, well, the trade policies killed us. Now we need $26 billion to cover our losses and stuff. And okay, we'll hit the tariff money for you. Right? It all comes down to the vote, sadly, because nobody can give anymore. There's no more give and take. Have Tiger make biscuits on your back. I don't know. I bought a Costco chicken to make some soup tonight. So these are the type of things I've addressed, and I don't like it when people get caught up in faith. Understand what we're built on. You've got to see deeper the problem. It's a commonality of belief systems that's been destroyed. When that's gone, no atheist society in history has ever endured, not one. Yeah, panning for gold is hard work. The only way those societies survive is with a gun at people's head. That's it. Free and just society, it's impossible to sustain it. Absolutely impossible. It's probably fun for the first hour, but you go up to the Sierras, you're going into these streams that have been panned out like 5,000 times. Right? Thank you, Mr. Good Citizen. I appreciate that. Now, a lot of people don't like to hear that because morality makes demands on you. And it used to be that people submitted to those demands. Now people want to rewrite the rule book, what they're willing to submit to and what they're not willing to submit to. And hey, that's all good. I mean, that's how you get division of opinion. It's how you get division of denominations, endless division after division after the division, because everybody wants their own Burger King franchise. They want it their way. Have it your way at Burger King. Have it your way. Come on in. We'll make it your way. You want it well done? Get to you well. You want tomatoes and lettuce and soy juice sauce on it? Hey, we got you covered. Whatever you want, you'll find it here. Well, the heading away the wild, but it's the wild earth. The sun, it wants to be butch. I'll be locked and loaded for it. I never thought growing up we would ever reach a point where churches had to start developing defensive plans for congregational services and things. Think about that. Put that in your mind. Put that in your mind. When you think about how many barbarians are out there now, and how many of them are barbarians in spirit now, that would look at something that happened and cheer that on and say, yeah, that's perfect. Now we're getting the kind of country that I want now. That's it. Yeah, it is crazy, isn't it? I never in my lifetime, Phil, thought that I would ever see a day. There's so many things I thought would be impossible in my life that I see today. Absolutely impossible. I've seen it all in 67 years. And it hasn't been for the better. But yet we're supposed to honor that type of world where personal freedom is the ultimate expression of humanity. Okay. Oh boy. You never know when there's people that are snapped in their head right now. They're not picking up guns, but they're snapped in their head. I see. You just click on, I watch all across the spectrum. I was listening to KPFA for hours today, Democracy Now! And Letters Hog. I listen everywhere. And the Political Voices Network on YouTube has a show, Tara Dublin, and I don't know what the other one's name is, the Tara and Tara show. These are two of the most shrill, monstrous, unethical people you'll ever see in your life that are hosting that show. And it just goes from one end of the spectrum to the other. And then you have these rabid right-wing people that just want to control every aspect of everything and just force things in life. It's all crazy across the spectrum. Have you seen them, Nikki? They are unbelievable. I mean, it's just unbelievable. It's like hatred comes first, and then the explanations for it. It's like I begin everything with hate, and then I tailor my message to support that hate. I see you're okay. Everything's going good, EJ. I haven't heard anything from Blackbird. Actually, I heard from Charlotte. So everything's all good. I'm gonna make some chicken soup. Tonight. I mean, too much I cannot. Well, I majored in political science. I took a double major in philosophy and then another major in political science. And in political science, one of the best things I learned studying political science is, at least in that day, you have to immerse yourself in the thought from both ends of the spectrum. And you need to know what's going on in the world. You need to know the way people think. You need to read the news as people shape it. Like the New York Times is going to put a spin on things. Fox News is going to put a spin on things. The Washington Post is going to put a spin on things. MSNBC. You gotta understand the whole spectrum of stuff. The whole spectrum of thought that's coming up. That way you'll never really be surprised about what's happening in the world. It's like I subscribe to Indivisible. I sit in on the conference calls and things like that. And it's an organization that just doesn't even know like what it's fighting for anymore. It's so all over the map that it doesn't have focus. It's just like, what are we doing? Well, we're just hating. That's it. That's all we can do is just hate the enemy. That's our job now. In other words, there's no deep thinkers in there that are willing to look at both sides of the story and think about compromise and all that. What's up, Edward? How you doing? I think the news is full of click. Yeah, it's all clickbait. It's all shaped to get you clicking on. Like the important thing is Keith Urban and what's her name splitting up the actress Nicole Kidman or whatever now. 19 years. Okay. I mean, everybody's really frantic to be on top of that story. And, it's important. Or the old lady Kardashian, she got a facelift or whatever. Okay, that's cool. Any news today? Man, are you kidding me? She's 70 years old. Treat herself. Oh, you're just a Neanderthal, right? You just don't even care. Yeah, it's all clickbait. Fox News generates stories that are gonna build people that watch and say, "Yeah, you're right, man. Fuck yeah, yeah, man." I always kind of thought that was the deal. I mean, we got this. Just as an aside, I was talking about education. We got this superintendent of schools for Des Moines, Iowa. This guy. Not even legally a resident of the United States. Now they've claimed he went to Morgan State University in Baltimore. It's just he doesn't even have a degree. And if you look at the Des Moines, Iowa school results, they're just atrocious. I don't mean the old lady. Kim Kardashian. It's not Kim. It's Kendall, Chloe, crazy, Kara. I don't know what the hell it is. Get the truth. Oh, Chris, yeah, she's doing a good job of managing her tribe, that's for sure. Excellent manager, but she's another one that's staring down the barrel at mortality here and not really liking what's coming up the pike. When you're wealthy and you're powerful, one of the worst things you have to come to grips with is your own end. And that begins to make people very uncomfortable to think that there may be a day when they're not here on planet Earth. It's not so much that they fear is anything afterward, but they just fear that what they have is now going to be unceremoniously ripped away from them and it's going to be gone. And I won't have that same grand lifestyle that I used to have. And that's a very, Mystery, that's a very troubling thought to a lot of people. Very troubling thought because you work for everything. Jeff Bezos will be thinking about the same thing. You work for everything, and then one day, boom, the guy in the black robe with the weird looking knife thing, the scythe or whatever, he's standing there. Jeff Bezos, come on down. You're the next contestant. So, I'm just teasing guys going, look kindly on theirs. I'm not gonna put myself in their place. I'm not so much worried about. That's their own, as St. Paul said. Work out your salvation with fear and trembling, and we all do that. Well, I do it anyway. But anyway, they're just thinking about one day I'm not going to enjoy this lifestyle of riding around in the back of limousines and jet planing around, and it's a very humbling thing because there's some people that can think of the idea that that's not fair in life. It should be the bum on the corner, the Lazarus, so to speak, whose life never amounted to anything anyway, that should be, soylent greened out of society and moved along. And it's a very uncomfortable thing. That's why we've seen this tremendous stress on vitamins and gyms and cosmetic surgeries and life extending protocols. This guy spent $40 million to try to live forever and things. It's like, wow. It's your thing, bro. Do what you want to do. I don't want to leave a legacy for my son. That's beautiful deja vu. The weather's been it's not really raining per se, it's just in spitting. Nobody likes to think about their legacy and eventually the end of life. That's exactly correct. Nobody wants to think about that thing. That's the great leveler of society. So you get older, the clock ticks. Your days are limited, and you start to feel like it's unfair to you, like the universe has it out for you. And that's a condition of our society today. It's all about the way, even though the health is worse and the appearance is worse than it's been in history, there's still some segment, the wealthy and others, that like to spend a lot on upkeep and maintenance and things like that. And at the end of it all, you go out the way you came in. A crying little blubbery baby. That's it. You mean live in peace? No moon, no gravity. Yeah. Thank you, Nikki, again. So it's a very interesting. I love the eschatology and the philosophies and theologies of eschatology. Eschatology is the end times, but it can also apply to the individual. And I think it's very fascinating when you study some people's lives, and you can learn a lot. You can see a lot of stuff. Yeah, Nikki's very generous. I finally got a piece of the sky. Women cause all the wars. Oh, geez. WW. I guess I'll tell that to Hitler. and Kim Il-sung. I skrev Kim Il-sung så to get a imperialist running dog. Oh, Yankee also. You just want to come in and throw fire. You want to just throw a 5 gallon of gasoline on the fire here and just blow it all up here. Oh man, shit. How about that deja vu? Just that's WW. Shit. Uh, I thought Hegspeth's speech was amazing today. It's like you're gonna have to PT, you're gonna have to get into shape, right? These guys are looking like with dread. Shit. We're gonna have a fighting army here. We're not gonna have a marshmallow. We're not gonna have a Michelin tire army here. Pretty doggone funny. But I thought that when Kris Kardashian revealed her facelift and everything like that, I thought she got a very nice outcome on that. And then somebody in the comments said, yeah, well, it's her 70th birthday present. You know, it doesn't really matter on the outside. You know, your internal crap, right? Your genetic structure and all that stuff. You can look good, but still be a time bomb. I bet you can qualify, J-Rock. I bet, give me 6 months and I could easily, I could still qualify. Nope, the commander-in-chief. Nope. Which Kardashian do you think is the hottest? Oh, man. I don't know. I was never really into the crew. I don't know. The family was just, I don't know. It's almost like I can tell they're pushing past their sell-by date. Like younger people are not even knowing who the Kardashians are anymore. And the old lady's having a hard time keeping them positioned in front of the public eye. People get burned out on stuff. They get tired. No one looking at her. Matter looking. No, it doesn't matter. I don't know. They're just. I don't know. They just, it's been so wrecked up with boyfriends and marriages, and I just don't know what family dynamics are at work there. I don't know. Does it benefit to come into the world as a product of that family? I don't know. I don't know. Same way I felt about the guy that went off the rails. I can't think of his name right now. You know, some of these rich people just go out of their mind. They just go nutty. Yeah, they benefit from wealth. Courtney's the only married Kardashian. Yeah, I don't know. I don't. To use a pun, I don't keep up with the Kardashians. I leave that to Amanda Huggins to get the popcorn out every time the Kardashians are on. Ooh, let me push pause here. Ooh, let me get my white wine. But I thought it's going to come down worse on Hollywood now because of the AI. They have this movie star who looks beautiful. She's just an AI creation, and all of a sudden Fran Drescher's running her pie hole again about how this takes away from the art. No, it takes away from the whiny narcissists around there in Hollywood that thinks the world revolves around them. You can't put the toothpaste back in the tube. Yeah, AI, look at my YouTube, look at my post today, J-Rock, my YouTube post. There's a woman that created a wonderful character, and everybody's gone batshit crazy. That we've seen the future. Well, it's coming. I told you last year. they're going to love the fact that they can just create an actor, create merchandise around them, and people will just buy it. Yeah, we're going to have an autograph signing when we figure out how we're going to do it. Standing in for Miss Natalia Sims today. How's your place? Where's the where the figs tree at? What the hell does that mean, EJ? Have you been getting an early start on the weekend? Hey Daniel, how you doing? I don't like figs. They're too earthy tasting for me. But you can never get rid of a fig tree. They just, they never go away. I just don't know. I haven't followed the Kardashians. I followed Bruce Jenner through his transition and everything. I haven't heard a lot since he was hiding in a bunker during the rocket attack in January, February in Israel. I don't see Rosie calling us there. No, I just didn't know what the deal was on the fig tree, Melody. Usually people ask about the citrus trees, or nobody really ever asked about the fig tree. I got to do some cleanup at the house today. I got the laundry done. I went shopping. Thank you, Seattle Judy, for every time I walk through the door at Costco. I got one of those big, fat, greasy chickens today. No, your last video, yeah, I guess it's okay. I don't like the fig tree, but you can't get rid of it. It's probably something biblical, I don't know. Bruce Jenner, one crazy life. Hey Jim, how you doing? Don't ever really know. You have to feel very, in a way, I do feel sorry for, I think their lives are probably a little more normal behind the scene. I think some stuff gets gussied up for the camera and for shows and all that. But it's hard when you're Kim Kardashian and you're bearing down on 50 or whatever. It's you, and you've been at the top of the mountain. You have what I call the Norma Desmond syndrome, Sunset Boulevard, where you're basically a has-been, and you see all these younger people coming behind. It's a very tough nut to swallow for some people, and they just don't want to show themselves. They just start to squirrel themselves away because they can't hold up to the prime time. You got a hot dog. It was too early in the morning. Instacart. Detroit Tigers. The Athletics aren't in the playoffs. You get that Instacart. Just trying to stay sober. Good for you. But the A's, if they had not had that 1-21 streak at the beginning, they were a dynamic team at the end. Very young, a lot of good stuff to look forward to until they sell the team, till they sell them off. It is tough, even men too. Of course, Melody, but a lot of men feel that way too because they've been, we're in a very feminist culture now, and it's, you have manscaping and Botox for men and anti-aging serums. They're trying very hard to press in on that marketing angle. It's not so easy, but it used to be a man was a man, but a man to hug and kiss, yes, he wants a manscaped man. That's it. You asked me, she's lucky she did date OJ. Yeah, they are valued by their family, correct. Ween, are you Dean and Dean Argene? So it's going to be interesting. I don't ever see a period. I see Hollywood just shrinking, shrinking, shrinking. And I see everything just being developed on a computer now. You don't need sound stages anymore. You don't need these guys to build these big production sets. You can have a guy or a woman sit at a computer and build perfect backgrounds just in ones and zeros. That's all. Just put a whole set together and just put actors in front of it and think. You can imagine, hey, this is a big game changer. Big game changer. Who else's approval do you need? There are some down who don't value them, sadly. Dean and Jean Ween. I don't know who they are, John. Sorry. I'm sure Amanda Hug and Kiss knows who they are. Why do the birds keep on flying under the sea next to me? Don't say. Oh, I have a video. The turkeys are back in the neighborhood. They're back in the hood. I don't know why they come to the hood to hang out. Isn't that weird? They don't go to the rich area. They're hanging around the hood. Yeah, what if they start... yeah, well, they've already done that. They already lost that. Remember, they had that strike with Fran Drescher? And the Hollywood studios were like, yeah, we're going to kind of put the brakes on that a little bit because we've agreed to that for the contract terms. But you cannot stop moving forward with technology. It doesn't work that way. Because the smart people know it's only a matter of time until AI generates all the scripts and things like that. Will we like it better than people someday? AI better than people someday? Given the damaged intellectual capacity of a lot of society today, the time is right for AI people. The time is right for AI because people will believe anything. They won't even care. As long as they're entertained with bread and circuses, it's all good. So you're gonna like AI just fine. This AI creation gal was a very nice looking gal. She kind of looked a mix between Scarlett Johansson and I don't know, fill in a blank. I don't know. She shows up. She doesn't complain. She doesn't care about getting paid. She's not going to have a union card. And it SAG's like, I hope she pays Social Security tax. Oh, shit. Even Hug and Kiss laughed at that one. That's the beauty of that. So I suspect Hollywood, there'll be no need for sound stages anymore. You just have post-production studios where they do voiceover using AI to sync everything together. And why do I need a sound stage anymore? Why do I need to build these sets? I can do it all with just green screens and everything else. What's the point? No, I don't really follow these. I don't. Prince doesn't even look like Prince. Hey Chris, how you doing? Thank you. No tax on social. Yeah, the government's going to shut down at midnight tonight, and this is probably going to be a little bit. It's going to be a while. Essential services will still be there, but it's going to be very hard for these sides to cooperate because everybody's looking towards 2026 in the midterm election. So they have to be very careful. Now you can start to remember. Nobody remembers Indivisible in the early days, and nobody talks about Elon Musk. That's so far gone now. Everybody was like, I'll never forget Elon. I'll never buy a Tesla. And I see Tesla sales going back up again. Yeah. Shit, anyway, that's it. Maga's voice, everything, Ronnie. They've captured everything that they can about you with your clothes on, and some people with their clothes off. That's it. Yes, again. Yeah, it's going to shut down. It's just a natural iteration of computing power. And less job. AI will take over more and more jobs. Now you say, well, it won't take over home building and stuff like that, but you need people that can afford to buy a home to have home building industry, right? You need to have plenty of peasants out there working, because basically the middle class just exists on credit. It's not a cash society. Yeah. The run for the hills when it does happen. We've talked about the wealthy will take great pains to protect what they have, because everybody knows that we're in an age of envy now. We look at somebody living a high lifestyle. This is why Hollywood really toned down in the last year or so. They really kind of went undercover. The agents came out and told them, stop whining and stop doing political shit. You're just killing yourselves here. And all of a sudden they've kind of gone low key here. Because it's not a good optic when people are struggling. We're still paying. I paid $4.34 for a gallon of gas today, despite the fact that crude oil's at like $61 a barrel. I hardly have any refineries left that are in California. We had 30, we're down to like 14 now or something. We've chased so many businesses out of this state. And now the governor turns around and says, start drilling in Kern County, Bakersfield area again. It's like, what? Everything is transactional in politics. Everything. Everything. I don't know how universal income happens unless you hold the very wealthy upside down and shake everything out of them. Smart people are already positioning themselves to leave and get out of here. As to where they'll go, that's up to them. There's plenty of countries that would welcome them with open arms. How you doing, Parker? Hey, J-Rock. I'm sitting up. I'm vertical. Mystery. I wanted to tell you that your daughter is. Yeah, she wants real designer shit, Prada and other stuff. So she'll keep the stores in business. Thank you. I couldn't get her on the food line this time because we went on Friday and came back Monday morning. But I'd like to have her little taste of how the rest of the world lives. You love that, huh? Well, if it's any consolation, I'm kind of a peasant and a slob, and it's okay, It's I'm still loved. She went to when she was younger. She wanted to go to. They had one of those things for modeling, or they would teach you when you were younger how to have poise and things like that. Fix you up with nails and put you in dresses and things like that, so that you could be more confident in the world. I can't remember. I don't know what it's called. Struggle, you're going to be bounced out. If you put one more thing about donate on here, my moderator can walk Struggle out the door. He just came in here to troll, so you can bounce him out whenever you want. Anyway, it was a good trip. It was short, but we packed a lot into it. I go into Cotillion growing up sounds similar. Everybody are old and broken down, but government regulated. In this state, it's particularly bad. It wasn't really charm school. It was more about poise and modeling and things like that. Government's our biggest roadblock. Well, here we ran against the environmental imperative that we want to get people off of gas vehicles, but yet we need to have more power plants because of AI, because of electric cars. So you're robbing Peter to pay Paul. There's no escaping it. We need many more power plants. They require now. President signed an executive order about coal today, kickstarting the coal industry. Well, out here, you ask in California, Alan Gentry, they'll just as Bolero gets ready to go. It's impossible to comply with the state's rules and regulations. It's like the guy said, I wish they would just tell us that they want us to shut down. What's up, Cobra John? So we'll pay the price for that. But you can't talk about environmental stuff on the one hand and then issue drilling permits for 100 new wells in Kern County, which still has tremendous oil wealth down there. Yeah. Yeah, thank you, Ronnie. We could tell when that goof came in he revealed himself with, it didn't even have a properly formed English sentence, but he's gone, come back, Struggle, come back on one of your other 100 accounts. Yeah, it was Julie Nation, that's it. That's what she went to. She went to Julie Nation, yeah. And she liked the experience. Even if it just teaches you how to stand up straight. All right, you can imagine Amanda Hoggick is like, oh, imagine going to the win with you. Lake Isabella. I've never seen Star Wars. I've never seen Star Trek, the movie. I never saw Battlestar Galactic, any of them. Never saw Harry Potter. None of that. I've never seen any of that. Found her, yeah. That's what she went to, Julie Nation. That was it. And it was like, it would be like 2 hours on a Saturday, early afternoon or something like that. You didn't miss anything. I'm not into sci-fi stuff. I'm into more history and nonfiction, and the movies today are so crappy. I mean, I have no desire to see any of them. If I see one more superheroes movie, wait till they start generating the AI superheroes. That's going to be a hoot. That's going to be a hoot. So we're going to need a lot more energy for AI. It's very consumptive because of the massive amount of computing power. Kung Fu series, David Carradine, right? I used to like the tales of Billy Jack. I haven't seen any of these I could care less about them. Hey, Aquarius, how are you? This is the dawning of the age of Aquarius. Age of Aquarius. I watch me bored and watch The Professional. I don't know. I'd rather watch a rerun of Grapes of Wrath or Mr. Smith Goes to Washington, Public Enemy, Key Largo, Sunset Boulevard, and the crap that they put out today. So, yeah, I think maybe 10 more years there won't really be any big studios down and everything will be computer based and AI generated. Little by little, they'll start just not re-signing stars. They'll just start to let them go. That's it. You can drill all you know if you don't know. LA Confidential was a good flick. Same thing happens in publishing. I mean, when the form letter comes back from the agent, it tells you, even though they tell you submissions are welcome, blah, blah, blah. And then a letter comes back, we're really only interested in working with our established stable of writers who can basically demand $100,000 advances at least on their books. I don't think I've ever seen $100,000 together in one place in my life, right? And I did laugh when I said, wow, this is great. Oh, man. You can yell at me, Amanda Hogginkiss. I know that you're punching your pillow at night. I know you want to draw blood. I know. You want to give that beat down. You total slob. She'll say, did you wash your clothes when you got back from Vegas? I like black and white. I'm going to watch Bogarts and Reagan films. Yeah, there's a lot of good stuff to like. Some of the English movies from the 30s and 40s. The Australian stuff from the 90s. Fantastic shit. I never got into Ingmar Bergman movie, all that dark bullshit from Sweden and everything. One guy just sitting there talking to the camera for 20 minutes or whatever. Sounds like me, doesn't it? I missed you. I miss the community as well when you're gone. Yeah, we miss you too, Amanda Huggins. I know sometimes you're steaming some nights. Steaming. I might have a shot. I haven't had a shot in so long. I hardly drank a beer. I had bought 2 little Coors silver can Coors. I didn't take any beer with me. And then I took my daughter to the Atomic Lounge Friday night for a nightcap beer after we were live on. That was fun. But there was nobody around. Yeah, missed you too, Naomi. Missed you a lot, honey. Missed you a lot. And I'm sorry what happened. You lost your leader of the Latter-day Saints, but he lived a good long life, and he did great things for your group there. He's been a good shepherd for the flock. Tomorrow, Black White Cigars, Old Forester Signature, 100 proof. Yeah, isn't that nice? Yeah, 102 years old. Wonderful. It's like we lost some great ones. John MacArthur. We lost a few of them. I love to hear R.C. Sproul's. So much great stuff out there. So much great stuff. I like it when somebody lights my sack on fire. They're screaming so loud. And yeah, it just gets me where I live. Spurgeon, all of them, man. There's a treasure trove of stuff up on YouTube. Just absolute treasure trove. Gospel Network, there's always good discussions on there. Yeah, you'll get a new leader. Maybe it'll be somebody younger to get some juice in, you know. But the guy did a good job of shepherding your organization. It's one of the few churches that's still expanding its reach in America. So there's a lot to be said for that. I mean, I know they're fighting in Vegas against the new temple there. But that's more of a not in my backyard thing. Really miss Tammy Faye. I really missed all those great Jimmy Swaggart. Oh, I love Jimmy Swaggart. Wow, Jim and Tammy Faye Baker, PTL Club, Pass the Loot was wonderful. Ernest Ainsley Hour, Oral Roberts. You had to dig it. Billy Graham was a little too mainstream. It wouldn't light me up, you know. I need somebody like a Jonathan Edwards that's just gonna set your hair on fire. Yeah, that's the deal right there. Tammy Faye turned out to be a good person. I had no problem with Tammy Faye and Jim Baker. They were human beings. Right? We all can stray easily. But I tell you, I took a lot of hate mail about Jimmy Swaggart when I put into describing my video of meeting Brother Jimmy. Oh, you know, he's a terrible person or whatever, and his wife is a sucker. And I was just like, wow, that just so impressed me. That she knew the failings of human beings, and she didn't hold anybody to a higher standard that she could not forgive. And I thought that was a beautiful thing. I took that as a great example in life and a tremendous message on that. One good thing about you, yeah, the past would be difficult to see. That's right. And you listen to the messages that people used to hear that were normal, and now they're considered abnormal today. What changed, the message or the people? Obviously, the people changed. But St. Paul predicted it as much when he said there'll be a time coming when people will not be able to stand truth and will want to have their ears tickled with truths fashioned by their own hand. So I think we're very much in that time right now. That sort of spiritual situation of humanist rules and regulations now. And Jimmy saying I had to go into an hotel room and do it. Yeah, he was just got moved by the moment. We all can look back in life and things that we regret, moves we made. But it takes a big person to have forgiveness these days. Big person. When it's so easy to just walk out the door and I wish we all were perfect. I do. Yeah, this is Prophet of Truth. This was given to me by a nice subscriber up in Minneapolis. It's the Pink Floyd, The Wall. One of the great. It's a little cold today. So, yeah, it's a little bit chilly today. So I enjoy going back and hearing the way stuff used to be in the old days. I'll go down the road driving for 6-8 hours and pop on some of the old Fire and Brimstone guys. It brings joy to my heart to hear. Arguing about things. It's unhealthy in a respectful way. Yeah, it's Pink Floyd. Isn't it great? I get more compliments on this. What model we Who's your favorite Pioneer tuner amplifier from the 1970s? Well, I like the 2752, I think is, or 62 is, I can't afford it. It's a really nice one. It's top of the line Marantz. I think that's great, but I don't have that. I think I have a 2252 is my top one. They're all good. Man, this dope just backed right up on this guy. He's got to send in clowns and make him feel bad. Yeah, wore that. Love that. My Pioneer, the SX780. By far. The Pioneer SX780. Yeah, I got plenty of Marantz units. I'm going to be selling off a lot of my stuff, and it's going to bring top buck. But the Pioneer SX780, that's it. If I had to just have one piece of transistor stuff, solid state, it would be the SX780. That would be it. 730. They're all beautiful. No, my favorite is Fisher Radio Corporation of New York City. Avery Fisher Music Hall in New York. Just the cases on these Fishers are, I'm sure they're more now. Just the case is solid walnut, $500 a case. Original ones. Yeah, I use it with studio monitors. Nice. You put up that SX780 Pioneer, get some nice speakers, and pop on the Magnificent Seven theme. Dun 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 dun, do 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 do. Or they're Moldau by Smetana. Oh boy. No, I don't got a TIAC. My favorite amplifier is the H.H. Scott 222B, I think it is. I have a Dynaco that Cobra John wants. Are you? What are you gonna go? I already have videos up of Pawn Star Biz. Just put Pawn Stars in my search box. You want to buy my Nico? I would sell it to you for a good price. It's one of those under the radar units that's really beautiful when the harmonics and lack of distortion on that is amazing. You can look at my Nico reviews on there. You have really good taste. Everybody would be picking other stuff, but to pick out the Nico is pretty impressive. You make an offer, I'll box it up carefully, ship it out to you. I don't want to buy any. I have enough stuff that has been used in decades. Yeah, but my stuff is really key significant points in high fidelity and stereo advancement. All of it has a very strong market to it. I don't want to buy any. Well, you've done a lot for me. I mean, look it up on YouTube and cut it in half, offer that, and then just pay, just pay for the shipping and it's yours. It's a beautiful unit. Absolutely beautiful unit, and the sound is just. You look up Nico. You look up underrated vintage audio equipment. Nico is right up there. Yeah, look it up. I'll be happy to sell it to you, John. You know, I ship stuff so it arrives safely. It has to be able to sustain a 6 foot dead drop. That's exactly how I ship stuff. And you can have that, Nico. You do plenty for me year in and year out. So it's a chance I get to return the favor to you. You've been a great supporter of this channel consistently. I'm going to get down to just my fishers, and I think that's going to be about it. Let the Marantz go, the Pioneer 7767, whatever it is. There's going to be a lot of competition for that unit. SX7, whatever. Absolutely beautiful unit. That's what she said exactly. So just let me know, John. I'll get it out to you. You'll have it by the middle of next week. I got all the cartons for shipping and everything. Yeah, the Marantzes go for a lot of money, especially when they've been properly restored like I've done them. I'm gonna pick one of my units and put it up for a raffle, a drawing. You have to be subscribed to the channel, so I'm gonna put it up. It's gonna be a nice unit. It's gonna be it might be a tube unit or whatever. It's going to be a nice one. A lot of millennials are now into the Gen Zs don't have any money, but a lot of the millennials are into vintage audio in a big way. Big way. Anyway, want to do a quick comment about the Wynn brunch buffet, which actually blended into. They were setting up the dinner, which is $20 more a pop. So instead of $59.99, it's $79.99. Crab legs, hot and cold, and caviar and stuff like that. It was wonderful. I never lived like that, right? You know, my daughter's like traveling with an Amanda Hogginkiss. Oh, climb out of your rut. We're downtown, you know, or it's a church. I can't believe you stay at this hotel down here. It's like, yeah. No, I'll be worried every time you're in Vegas. She looked at the downtown, and I said, "This is where I was going to book us into." It's like, I wouldn't have, no. You would have lost your money on that. But you went to the Wynn. Yeah, it was, I'll tell you what, for $60, Amanda Hogginkiss for a brunch, it seems steep, but when you go through there and you see the quality and all the diversity of what they're offering, it's staggering. Now, I went for protein, of course. I'm not one to go for carbs, but the brisket was delicious. Everything was just out of this world. The Maryland crab spinach was wonderful. They give you the little fryer basket fish and chips. And it's just a well-run dining room too. Not everybody's tripping all over each other, which was beautiful. Beautiful. Please hit the thumbs up if you've not done so. It's very appreciated. I'm sure that maybe when you go to Texas, the Brazil don't. I just tell people. People write me, what's your strategy for buffets? Avoid the first third of the buffet. What does that mean? Think about what I'm telling you. I don't know what you mean. Go to the buffet and look at the first third of it. Oh, yeah, okay. It's salads. Yeah, here comes the bread. Here's the rolls. Here's the Chef Boyardee spaghetti. And meat. Here's the little meatballs. And here's the, whatever. The buffet doesn't even begin. Yeah, all that stuff. The buffet doesn't even begin until the back nine. You know what I'm saying? The best stuff, the best thing that you can do is do that buffet in reverse. The most expensive thing will be at the end. The crab legs, the shrimp. They even had Jonah crab claws that I was eating on there. Not as good as Dungeness, but pretty doggone good. Pretty doggone good. And then I just see people at the beginning loading up with pizza, and I'm like, okay. Or they're just grabbing all these desserts. I think I had one butter pecan gelato, one little scoop, and one little scoop of the lemon gelato, which were great. Man, the Dragon Man's World War II Museum. Yeah, I've spent a lot of time. My brother used to live up in Monument, up on the Palmer Divide up there, up on the Palmer Divide Road. So I know Manitou Spring, Kit Carson, the old NORAD. Yeah, I like Colorado Springs a lot, but then it got too crazy overbuilt. It just went nuts. I mean, it took forever to get around the Ring Road. It was crazy. One of the largest private museums in the USA. Yeah, I didn't see that, but I should. It's nice. You can be up at high level. You can watch the jets flying through the valley there in front of the Air Force Academy. It's pretty cool. We went in, we kicked his well, they give you a 2-hour limit, but they're not going to be a classless organization. They close. You can't book reservations between 12:30 and 1:30, so that way they put a break between it, so you can stand in line. But gradually they start bringing out the dinner stuff at about 1 o'clock in the afternoon. And then if you're coming through the line at 1 o'clock, you're going to pay the 1 o'clock price. Endless meat for 50. Same deal. Same deal. It was a good deal because, I'm known for being, a little careful. Kind of like the Jack Benny of YouTube. I could leave there and say, you know what, I got my money's worth out of it because I tried things that I never would have tried before. Yeah, they had little steak thing. They had prime rib and brisket and ham. Guys carving that. Really good, thick cut, like peppered bacon. Amazing. There were so many things. Yeah, you go try it. It's a good deal. If you're staying there, you can get the quick line through. But if you're just a schlub, then you stand in line, or you can make a reservation. And they start at 8:30 in the morning is when they open, and they already got people going in there eating. Look at this today, man. There's nobody. I was when I watched the wall come down. Isn't that great, Michael? I mean, I love Pink Floyd is one of my top 5 seminal albums of all time. The Wall. Gigantic, man. Gigantic. Comfortably Numb is my favorite song of all time. Just the guitar riff on that is just mind-blowing in that. It's just like, wow. You just put that on, put your headphones on, kick back with your vintage audio unit, and wow. Yeah, it's wonderful. They told me they couldn't afford it. us to be eating like that. Yeah, I got you, Alan. But everything is super high quality. I think there's some things that we've eaten before. You'll see on other buffets, but the quality level. Like you could have prime rib, and you can have like a, a choice prime rib, or you can have a prime USDA prime. They use the prime. You could have brisket, or you could have a really good brisket. You have all kinds of drinks and Uribe juices and all these exotic things that you can try there. Yeah, we were hungry. Yeah, we were hungry. I didn't even eat that night. My daughter's gone down and I got a Coney Island dog, and I didn't want anything. And I was still going on breakfast, and we had walked miles. But if I do a lot of protein as opposed to carbs, I don't feel hungry. Stuck with me. So I felt bad for her. She brought up a bag of gummy bears, and yeah, okay. That's love, ladies and gentlemen. That's love. So all in all, it was a lot packed into a short weekend. We went over to Area 15. I didn't really want to go, but she wanted to see what Area 15 was about. You have all these individual experiences in this building. You get in general admission for free, and then you pay to go on your individual sort of, I don't know what to call them, you pay to go on your experiences in there. Yeah, the Halloween size. But the lighting is so intense in there. It's like all the blue lights, and it's a very harsh lighting environment in there. Definitely geared to the younger kids. They got the Omega Mart and all that in there. Man, I can't believe it's starting to get dark already. All right, let's tool around a bit. Please hit the thumbs up button. If you haven't, I don't have any channel memberships, GoFundMe, Patreons. Just you and your thumbs up. The only membership we've ever had here. The only one I ever will have. All content for all people all the time. If that's not worth the thumbs up, woo, what is? Yeah, so I drove almost 1,500 miles from Friday to Monday. I had to go down to LA. I get to the 405 freeway down through Hollywood, and a damn tractor trailer is all the way blocking all the lanes. Across the 405. That cost me an hour. They just let the thing lay across the lane for hours. Why not just get a tow truck and pull it off the side? The busiest freeway in the United States, and they just let this goof just block it for hours. We got to be careful. The haunted house might be open. the Scream, Edvard Munch's The Scream, might be open now. Are you going to go through the big Scream house? If they pay me, so I can have somebody jump out at me, scare me, give me a heart attack. Ooh, I'm going to scare you. Ooh, it's the big Scream house, blind Scream house. Yeah, they got this all gigged up now. Let's see what we got here. Yeah, there it is. Blind Scream Haunted House, home of superstitions, open select nights October through Halloween. All right. Yeah. That's it. Always like a good haunted house. Alright, let me whiz. Whoa. Oh, wow, somebody shat themselves over there. Yeah. Well, I was looking around. You got to always watch your six over there because there's people set up shop there. And they're not really amenable to visitors. Let's see what's going on downtown tonight. K-Docs Records presents the hits of the 70s. Dun, 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 do, 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 do. Bum, bum. Here's this weird barrel proof. She kind of laughed at me when I talked about the oat beer. Like, what are you talking about? You don't have the interest amongst the young to go into bars anymore because they don't know how to be social with other people in person. It's too much of a challenge. They're going to start having that neck disease because everybody has their heads down. It's going to start fusing. It'll be the next iteration of human evolution will be the hunched over head. Yeah, please hit the thumbs up button. We're trying to get to 100 tonight at least. We still got to put a big soup on tonight. I bought a Costco chicken. It's a lot easier and more cost effective. The chicken is already cooked. I can just field strip that chicken meat off and go ahead and use that in the soup, and it's amazing. Yeah, does it get your hands greasy? Yeah, really greasy. Chicken pasta soup. There's the bodega. The Sweet Spot Bodega. It's well, that's what I mean. Your head's fused downward all the time. That's the way it is. You don't know how to approach a woman in real life. Yeah, field strip a chicken. That's it. There's an art to it. Of course, I make it an art. We've done it before. I'm gonna change my top. I don't want to get this greasy. I'll tell you what, Aquarius. You go out to buy a whole roaster. You do it up with the spices and all that. Cook time. Ooh, it's bubbles being blown in the park. Okay, I got some freak that's blowing bubbles over here. Here come the bubbles. Woo, look at them. Yay. Woo. Bubble breath. Bum 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 boo 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 boo. Yeah, it's pretty, fall is coming, I'm telling you. It's a little worrisome for me. I don't bear up real well in winter time. It'll be back to champion gear. Oh, another place just closed up here. What was it? Oh, nice. Yeah. How's your mom doing? I love Dora. What a beautiful person. What a beautiful family. Lone Wolf, Oklahoma. The pride of Lone Wolf, Oklahoma. Let's see if anything's been done on this apartment house that Kevin owns. Is the gate open or closed? We'll just wait till this girl schlub here. There we go. Okay, kid, thank you. There we go. Oh, wow, just, they don't do anything. Except yell at people metal detecting. It was just getting good when I got that 1940 Canadian coin. Oh, there's that red truck is back again. I don't even think I would take on this project if he called me. They even broke the, yeah, all the window up there is even broken. I should get a massage tonight. Magic fingers. Yeah. This was, I don't know what the hell happened. Did he sell it or he wasn't able to sell it? They moved everybody out. get it. And then the old lady came down on me like a bat out of hell. All of a sudden, bam, she was on me. What are you doing? Metal detecting. Does Captain know you're here? Who's Captain? No, he's the owner. Oh, I didn't like the way you said that. Who's Captain? Shit. She's healthy, really. Yeah. Yeah, but she's great. I mean, she's wonderful. I love spending time with her. She bring out some good memories, though, I'll tell you that. Somebody RV through all 48 states. I mean, what the hell? I mean, talk about a life experience. Talk about a cool person. She was it. She is it. You know, the fact that she's crazy about me, of course. I mean, we get along great. Max and Zelda. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, at the age of 55, it's amazing the stories that are told. Right? I mean, it's just amazing. She talk about that red dirt blowing in, gets in everything. That was a good move, though, to come to California. I'll tell you what. Put Cindy down in Gardena. Oh, yeah, it looks like the library's open tonight. Nobody's out protesting today. That's unusual. I think, I don't know, Kingsburg. I can't wait till Kingsburg has their decorations up for Christmas. What a beautiful thing. I get the royal boot everywhere. I probably got well over 120 royal boots in my unit. I could have pressed the First Amendment audit at the Court of Appeals, Supreme Court of the state of Nevada down there in Vegas, but I didn't want to spend the weekend. I didn't want to spend the weekend in jail. Spend the weekend with Cletus and Monroe. Kelly, does that mean that the Yankees are not going to the playoffs? It was a one-game scramble, right? Pookie and Ray Ray, exactly. I need that like a hole in the head. I'd have to, yeah, it's a 2-game series. Yeah, I'd have to keep my back to the wall constantly. Best of 3. Wow, even early on, just a wild card thing? That's crazy. Retired in August. Are you not putting up the tree? Must come on, man. You're in Kingsburg. What a beautiful little town for Christmas. Come on. I want to run down the valley again there in November. redo my trip down the Central Valley. You better put up that tree. I got to pull out the holiday Halloween decorations, but I won't be back till like the 26th or something, so I have to do a crash decorating program. No, I'm not really into country western. What are we talking about, Callie? Right about what? Look, I know football. I'm just saying, you know, I hope the Chargers give you, you're in it now. You got the money down. But I'll tell you what, they better beef up that line for protection for your QB boy there. He was scrambling for his life. Let's see. I love the rice wine vinegar G4. Hey, gas can. You put a little bit of red wine or rice wine vinegar into a sauce, they're going to be begging you for the recipe. Guarantee you. You want that sauce like dancing off your tongue. You hit that with a tiny little bit of cayenne pepper too. Yeah, it doesn't matter how good the QB is if the line in that. Thing that I would say is really weak about the Chargers that they cannot protect the quarterback. No, I'm not talking about the Ravens. I told you the Ravens wouldn't be anything this year. They need a new coach. They need a total strip down and rebuild. You can't keep the same program running for 13 years. You're going to have to just put in the 2 to 3 years to have a lousy organization. You know, I don't know if Lamar Jackson is capable of being a big game quarterback. I have my doubts. I couldn't believe that the Browns beat the Packers, but I couldn't believe that Virginia beat Florida State. Make that make sense to me. Whoo-wee. That was my big shock. Your new team is the Packers. No, honey, you bought the ticket. You take the whole ride on the Chargers. It don't work that way. They're going to have to develop a faster offense off the line. He's going to have to work out of a shotgun all the time. And that's no kind of way all the time to be in a shotgun formation. I think the Steelers have surpassed my expectations. The Broncos are doing great too. Yeah, you just never know. Alabama. There it is, right there, babe. El Cortez. All right, that's your ticket. If I tell you I'm going to do something, I do it. I'm not the kind of person that bullshits people about things. If I tell you something, I can factually prove what I say. If I tell you I'm going to put a bet down, I put a bet down. Yeah, injuries kill. Injuries destroyed another season for the Ravens. You lose 2 deep pass defenders, you're gone. It's over. It's over. Shoot, here comes the rain again. We might have to hold off on that doing the chicken till tomorrow night. I don't know. Ooh, wow. Yeah, just go right ahead, dude. Don't mind me. No, I wouldn't say it improved their outlook. It's just that the Ravens are that bad. Their defense. They've already been decimated by injuries before the year's even underway. People's seats aren't even warm yet, and it's over. This old house brought to you by Sears, Roebuck and Company. Simba, the 3-legged wonder cat. Simba. There we go. Boyer, smoothie. Nom. Rich Trathui, your plumber. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Ba-doo boo 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 boo. Oh, those cats have been so abused. Oh, it's awful. Are you hungry? Are you hungry? Are you hungry? Yeah, there we go. Yeah, they're perfectly fine. All right, give me a second. I'm going to put this on the stick. Oh, boy. Simba, they always got one that's going to be a look at it up there. That's right. Ow, ow, ow. Okay, here we are. All right, who's hungry? Who's hungry? We got a little bit of rain. Must be rain, drops, do 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 do. It must be rain. Look at the ragdoll. Ooh. It's a ragdoll. Ooh. Ooh. Dish ready. Stand by for news. Paul Harvey, news and commentary. Brought to you by True Value Art. In every neighborhood, you'll find a true value man. Now, Paul Harvey news. Rosie, don't squat, cat, please. Please. Oh. All right, we're going to have meat pate. What's up, Ling? Ugh. Skywalker. Skywalker. That's the worst thing of all. I just remember Norm would always back at the most he could pay his pad every job. Master carpenters, normal neighbors, normal. Alright, feed up me, Hardy. Feed Hardy, Hardy. There we go. Alright, let the big cat in. Let the big cat in first. You're always humping everybody else there. Alright, everybody's getting down. It's chow time. It always dries up in summer. Rain again soon. Yeah, it's go time. Oh, there we are. Look at Rosie, the guy want to swat somebody. Look at that. I just want the whole thing to myself. I don't even like my own baby they're eating. How awful. How awful. Ooh, we're growling. This is why nobody likes you. Nobody likes you. You're just mean. Mean, mean, mean. Listen now, threatening. Here comes the next SWAT. The next beatdown is coming. The next beatdown. Ooh, 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 ooh. Do, do, do. Oh, there goes Skywalker leaning in. Shadow doesn't care. What do you mean you can't see him? Both of them are there. One's feeding and one's by the propane tank. All present and accounted for. Yeah, it's Chairman Meow. I don't know, Aquarius. I wasn't here. I'm not sure how they occupied their time. Maybe playing cat card games or something. I don't know. Under cats. Hey, deal for real. Yeah, Tiger's very patient. He knows these little ones, their eyes are bigger than their bellies. Here comes Chairman Meow coming in. The death stare. That's nice. Nice colors. Hey, Suze. Glad to hear that, Naomi. You do nice work. The cat's treated to buffet. Yeah, Tuesday morning's a good time to shop at Costco. Wasn't crowded at all. I was right there at 10 o'clock. I had to wait 3 minutes. I was there at like 9:57. I couldn't believe the guy made everybody wait till 10. You gotta pull this one out or it'll eat you out of house and home. It'll eat you out of house and home. You gotta let the other cats eat. You're low down on the pecking order. Low down on the pecking order. Oh, yeah, the bottomless pit. 9/8/57, I'm 68. Happy birthday, EJ. You got a year on me. Less than a year, I think. 3 months. Touching, I forgot it. Cat really likes peanuts. Cat can eat a lot. Cat can eat a lot. Oh. Yeah, this cat can really put away some food. He's the peanut king. Like all black cats, he's super easygoing. You never saw a cat eat a peanut. This one's crazy about it. All right, you done eating? That's it. Now back to our regularly scheduled program. There we go. Yeah, peanut butter, all that stuff. This cat's crazy about not peanuts. Of course, peanuts aren't really a nut, they're a legume. Alright, well, let's get set up here. We're going to get some lights on. Cheers, Dr. Frankenstein. I might have a shot while the soup is cooking tonight. Stand by. Got some pasta this afternoon. Did my laundry and everything. Yeah, this one cat will eat anything. He's right back to the food dish again. What are you doing? It's like I'm a rag doll. I'm a rag doll. Look at me. He's the most chill cat on planet Earth. We're going to deal with the greasy chicken first. The big Costco greasy chicken. Then we're going to have to take all the bones out. Tomorrow's trash day. That's good. I spatchcock a cat. Night, Alan. We're gonna do up the chicken. It's gonna be really greasy. Grab it out. Let the cat play around with that as a decoy. You get a hold of that cat smell. Where's that rain coming from? Alright, that's a nice big chicken for $4.99. I heard the people complain when they were thinking about doing away with the chickens. It's like, you can't do that. I've gotten a decoy down there on the ground. So, we're all good. You have to give it subterfuge. Now they can eat or chew off the bigger bone, that's fine. I'll pick it up later. Don't. You can work on that for a while. Ooh, I thought you guys liked each other. Savages. Complete savages. Yes, you are savages. It's not really raining. I'm wondering where that rain's coming in. Alright, so we're dealing with the chicken here. Tuesday morning was a good day to be at Costco. I got gassed up. I don't think Costco gas is such a great deal. Plus they raised the price of Coke Zero $2 for a 35 pack. Which I thought was kind of cheesy. We're not going to run the big computer tonight because of the wet weather. Spatchcock my ass. That's it. Make very sure about bones. We'll gather up all the bones tonight. There you go, and that. No growling. You could have growled a bit more pleasantly. Tiger, you can have that. Suck on that a while. There you go. Good chicken broth and drain. It makes great broth. Yeah, I just don't want to do all that. I don't want to do all that work. I have a video, turkeys in the hood today. I was out walking. And I'll be darned, there were the turkeys. I can always tell when it's fall, when the turkeys come into the hood. Why? Because we have the big oak trees here. We got the big oak trees. Listen to them. Everybody's got a big bone. Easy. The other cats are fleeing when they hear that meanness coming down the pike. There you go, Rosie. You don't deserve it, but there you go. You smack your own little baby boy. Yeah, well, it was nice to see him out today. There's one street that they really favor around here. I don't want to hear any fighting now. Everybody shares and shares alike. There's yours. Since your head was in the bag. If nothing else, Roosevelt is fair. Just don't like all the greasiness. It's like a really greasy gizzard or something on it. It's West Avenue. No, it's South Avenue. So they were out in force, Melody, doing their thing, gobbling along. I was like, all right, it's that time of year, baby. Here come the turkeys. There. Rosie's like, wow, that just dropped out of the sky. That's beautiful. It's raining chicken. Cats love chicken. We're just dispatching this bird in record time. We get rid of the schmaltz here. That's actually good for the soup. I shouldn't have thrown that away. That schmaltz is good. Just making sure we don't have any bones. Buying a Costco chicken just takes all the work out of it. Well, you need some. There you go. Tiger, there you go. Tiger didn't see that, but somebody else is going to come over and snatch it. Oh, boy. Yeah, Judy, it's already cooked and seasoned. Where else am I going to do so well? Right? I don't give the small bones. I was thinking about you today, Judy, walking through the door. 10 a.m. when they let the savages in. It was like the Oklahoma gold rush or land rush. This James Baker, he can't even spell where. Boy, that's frightening. W-E-R-E. God, help our country. Every time we walk in the door, all right, you need something. There you go. They're like, it keeps falling out of the sky. It's a beautiful night. Yes, a beautiful night. It's a beautiful night. A functionally illiterate nation. Look at that, we just worked right down to the breast there. Now we're gonna take it right down the backbone. We pull that right away, look at that. We just sheared that baby off just like so. Right off the bone. Perfectly beautiful. breast meat there. Feeling for bones or cartilage, anything. All right, who's looking around? It's a growlerama. He's looking around. There's Skywalker. There you go, tiger. We're gonna put this schmaltz in. Save that. You eat a lot of what? Hey, Nino. I do. I can't wait to have crab this week. I have crab withdrawal. Absolutely. You guys all got your reward tonight. All those pop bellies are ready to go. I think I got the blade bone there. We're going to remove that. There we go. Just like so. What does crab do for me? It tastes delicious. Delicious. Okay. Everybody's happy here. Everybody is happy. Everybody is happy. Come on, get happy, happy, happy. No fighting now. We've all gotten along really well tonight. We've all gone through charm school training to not be miserable, mean cats. All right. That's the deal, right? That's the deal. There you go. Skywalker, on account of you're the handsomest one. We get that bottom meat. Right. Just pull that chunks right off there, baby. That's the real quality meats. Ooh, be careful. Ooh. Let's see, there we go. There, Rosie. Since you haven't been bothering any of the other cats, you can eat on that wall. There you go, Magic. Magic's like Heath, the outsider who fought for recognition. Boy, we have really field stripped this unit, Roost in the Rancho. Somebody has to exert law and order here. That's me. Pull that meat off right there. Pull it right at the bone. Pull down. Right there. And it just comes off the big unit right there. The big units. Look at that right there. Get out of that. That'll keep Simba busy for a while. These cats have tons of places to eat around here. With this neighborhood density and the amount of cats that are around here, wowee. All right, we're not going to give anybody this thing because you'll run off with it. Carcass. You can't have any raiders that have lost carcass here. So this is really the only hard work. We still have to do the garlic and onions and carrots, but big deal. You know, at least I didn't have to dick around with roasting a chicken and everything else. Plus it's already got the nice spicing in it. It's got the joy juice injected saline solution in it, which is really nice. And this is good for a nice big soup here. Nobody's getting cheated on meat. This ain't like Campbell's soup, where they hardly give you anything. You're like grateful down on your knees because you got a little chunk of chicken in here. Chicken noodle soup. Alright. Next thing we're going to do we're going to clean this off really well. We're going to get our onions and our garlic out and our carrots. Here, crock pot. Yeah, I don't like my stuff cooked that long. It makes it very mushy. Out of the way. Simba, move it. Move it, move it, move it. I like to use whole carrots. And since they take a long time to go, we put the chicken in last. We put the pasta in last. It's raining a little bit. Been very unstable weather. Now the cats are pretty full, so they're not going to bother me tonight. They feasted like emperors and empresses. I think we're going to kind of limit the garlic this time. Last time I started to get a few notes of garlic. Yeah, we're getting maximum use out of Kitchen Stadium before we put the next one up here. Feast like a sultan, that's it. Eat the breakfast of a king, the lunch of a prince, and the dinner of a pauper. That's why I always have my big soup in the morning. What a great breakfast. I felt that raindrop. Yes, I surely did. All right, there we go. Last time I had a little bit of a garlic overload. Little bit of a garlic overload. So we got our carrots and onions. And the trick is I'll bring this up to a boil tonight. Take it inside, cover it, and let it just sit on the stove for the rest of the night covered. And everything is just like perfectly tender in the morning. It's not mushy at all. 3 onions in this thing. Gosh, Cindy, you eat like a hog. You don't like onion. Like, nah, I don't like that onion smell. Here, you like that? There. That'll keep you off the onion. So I got my first time I bought onions at Costco today. I got the yellow ones to try them at. They're called sweet onions. I don't know what that means. I don't know. I'm trying to switch it up a little bit. Let's see. Yeah, it's raining a little bit. Very unusual fall we've had. We usually don't have, it's not going to be an appreciable rain. It'll just be enough to be a little pain in the butt. Wet the ground. It's definitely telling us, we're supposed to have a beautiful weekend, but it's definitely telling us that the winter changeover is here. For sure. Power out this morning at 5:30 a.m. Sucks so bad. Well, I have a alternative camp stove for making coffee. Take your time. I mean, making soup should be fun. I could do this one in my sleep. It's absolutely delicious. I like the way you try to put shadow in it. Under cover and shadow, likes to sleep with the rain just coming down on shadow. Go figure. Darndest thing I've ever seen. And the other little kitten likes to lay in the water bowl. No, I thought cats didn't like water. It's like, what the hell, man? Hey, Kelly, how are you doing? Soup night tonight, baby. Soup night tonight. What you making in Kitchen Stadium? Jaycock, I'm making a nice soup. Making a nice soup. Nice rough cut French style. That's the way to do it. Easy. So mean you all are. That was a job well done. We're gonna get this fired up over here. Get the show on the road. We still have to fill up the other gas. I had too much going on today to do that. Now let's put this chicken over here. Get our big wooden spoon. Cats are all nice and fed, so they're happy. Okay, let's get over here. We still got our beer. Okay, we got our chicken is all cubed up and ready to go. Sit that there. We're going to put a good bit of oil in here. EVOO, thank goodness olive oil prices have come down. And I'm putting in a good 3 tablespoons. I also have some schmaltz in here in the cube chicken. Some of the solidified schmaltz that's on the bottom. Love it. So let's put fire in the hole here. Let's find out where our striker is. Where did that go? I don't know if this thing's gonna run or not. figure out plan B. Nothing like good old matches. Oh shit. Turn that off before we blow up. Striker ain't worth shit. There you go. Okay, and we are underway in Rancho Kitchen Stadium tonight with the classic. You put your spices in, no problem early. The chicken's already spiced. Good 2 teaspoons of pepper. Good teaspoon of salt. Smells great. The rest of the spices. We got a white wine here. I don't know if it's a cork or a screw cap. To tell you the truth, I got my rice wine vinegar too. And we're trying to get some good color on these. We're softening up the carrots a little bit. We haven't put the meat in yet. Let's see what we got here. I don't guess it's a screw cap. I know we got a corkscrew here somewhere. This has got a corkscrew. There's really a corkscrew in it. See if we can get this out. Without tearing ourselves up. We've got the Joel Gott Chardonnay, which will be fine. See if we get this baby out of here. One piece. I'm so not a wine connoisseur. Trick is you want that thing all the way down in there. And then don't punch yourself in the face. All right. White wine goes really nice in a chicken dish. I'm gonna put in, well, we still gotta go a little bit here to really get these onions looking good, and this garlic. Hey, Carrie class. Getting all those onions, also getting all the good bits off of the bottom there. Trick is you want to twist when you pull a cork. You don't just want to pull it straight out. You want to turn the bottle. You're kind of working in two directions there. You can use this Sauvignon Blanc. Which is good. I'm keeping an eye on the cats, making sure none of them get into the can over there. Oh, that's starting to look good down there. That's starting to look good. Good night, EJ. Starting to get some brown bits, and that's real flavor down there. These carrots will soften overnight and be delicious. You don't need to let something stay for hours and hours and hours. All right, we're gonna put just a capful of rice wine vinegar. That's gonna really spike it up there. Oh yeah. Chicken. Put that in. A little more olive oil. Remember, you always want to taste at the end and adjust your spices at the end. I'm going to turn that down a little bit. Good time to empty out your veggies. We're going to add some peas in there. Nice hearty soup. We also have the pasta to put in at the end. You never want to cook your pasta with the soup. It'll get all cloudy and mushy. It's looking beautiful. Looking beautiful. I'm going to go get the broth now. Should be able to get 5 of these in. Swanson. Problem with Costco is they don't have beef broth, they only have chicken broth. The other thing you want to use is better than bouillon. This puts real backbone into your soup. A good tablespoon of that. Really bangs up the flavor of the soup tremendously. Throw a bit of that in. That stuff just really intensifies the flavor. That's my secret ingredient. That's my secret ingredient. And it really is amazing, that better than bouillon. I finished that beer. Man, that's really smelling good. I'm just letting that all work together for a little bit. We won't be able to really taste the flavor profile until sort of the end. But I think it's going to be good. Yeah, better than bouillon is great. No, I'm not going to show. I already showed you the ticket once, Kelly. All right, here we go. I don't want you to send me money. You've done a lot for me. I was happy to make this bet. I'm not going to take any money. Look at this goof here. Yeah, you wait till you get burned, then you won't forget it. Then you'll be crying the blues. Last thing we add, once we bring it up to a boil, is the pasta. I'm standing in the rain here. Good damn. Be a knot up on the cutting board. Look, I had somebody come in on Friday night and try to blast me. As if I'm some kind of heartless person. Are you kidding me? I didn't even dignify their comment with a reply. I was so disgusted, as if I owe my life to the cats. Are you kidding me? Must have lost your mind. You're talking to the wrong person, aren't you? So I don't play the game. When I travel, I don't discuss the cats. If you don't know me by now, you never will. That's my rule of the road, right there. If you don't know me by now, you never, 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 never will. Skywalker, get down. We're going to take our first test. Oh, I'm never putting WD-40 on. Hey, Booty. I mean, oh, that tastes good. I'm serious. If you don't know who I am by now, you never will. You never will. So I don't entertain those questions anymore. You know, I have something called basic dignity. These people think that this person thinks the cats own me or something. Alright, I'm going to put some of this trash in the garbage. You guys keep an eye on the soup for a bit. Looking really good. Chock full of all kinds of goodies there. Funny thing is, the moon is out. got some cartons to put out later too. Okay. That's good. There's no bones or anything to get anybody eating. Yeah, I don't have the makings of a cat lady. That's good. That needs a little bit of heat to it. A little bit of cayenne. No, I don't answer anybody. I'm not the one that brought the cat here, but that person doesn't get a mention, do they? I made one thing perfectly clear at the jump. Yeah, that's getting good. That is getting good. It's coming down pretty good, but I'm kind of at the dry spot of Kitchen Stadium here. So we can shift our operation over here for a bit. I'm going to take the cutting board in so I can clean it up later. I knew there would be a day when they would try to project it on me. I knew that day would come. Ooh, but I didn't take the bait. I did have a little bit left. I did have a little bit of beer left. Yeah, I know they've been doing that all along. That's what the one of them's whole plan was. So, yeah, I don't play along with that. How's everything in BC, Aquarius? Yeah, well, I knew the Blue Jays were going to be there in late June. That was a pretty easy call. That was a pretty easy call. So if you haven't hit the thumbs up button, please do. So yeah, I mean, a lot of this is dry. Believe it or not. I don't want to put it back because I got 10 days to 2 weeks in Vegas. So I've got to, I don't want to waste have a kitchen stadium that's put together. It's more fun to just rough it out here. Excuse me. It's a lot more fun just to rough it out. Are the stars out tonight? I don't care if it's sunny or bright. Yeah, I eat good. This is what I do all the time. I make up my soup, and then I can just enjoy it. I mean, imagine, Judy, if I had to go out and bake a chicken and everything. Can you imagine that? No, Yilda, you didn't say anything wrong. No, hell no. You're wonderful. No, there's just some people that are very into cats, which is great. But if you'll remember, having cats was not my idea here, was it? And then suddenly, when Blackbird heads out, suddenly it becomes my deal, right? It becomes my deal. And that's when I say, that's when I push back and say no. No. But on the other hand, it does not mean that I'm not a considerate person. And that's where it comes down. If you don't know me by now, you never will. Yeah, I'm a kind person. I'm also a responsible person. I'm not a person that is irresponsible in life. I've always stood up to my commitments, but they're ones that I've myself engaged in, not ones that others have thrust upon me. I've asked certain people don't do things, and they insist on doing it anyway. So I say, bring your car up, pick up the cats, and take them. You like being in that rain too, don't you? Your fur's all stinky and everything. But I've made it clear from jump what my position is. All right, I'm going to throw the pasta in now. That's done. That's a little bit al dente. That's 8 ounces of pasta. I'm going to let that heat up. Oh. Yeah, the dog. Yeah, became a cat daddy overnight. No, not you. Is wonderful. She is wonderful. I don't say nothing. I do enjoy it. Yeah, that's why I tell people, take it up with Blackbird. Don't take it up with me. You're barking up the wrong tree. Until the rent is paid up. Once he pays up, he can come back, but it's not going to be. I got somebody else that wants to rent the place, so I can't go a third month. Pushing my luck. Yeah, thumbs up are appreciated. Thank you, everybody. Thank you very much. That's the one I'd like to trap next week. Oh, Jesus. But I don't use poultry seasoning unless I'm doing something like a stuffing or something like that. In the soup, I find sometimes that poultry seasoning diminishes the flavor of the chicken a little bit. What I actually found was that better than bouillon, like a teaspoon or two in a teaspoon in a dish for 4 people, 32 ounces is amazing. Amazing. It's just going to deepen the flavor and just make it amazing. Yeah, 125. Thank you. Yeah. Well, I haven't accepted the cat, so anybody else that comes in and complains, you can tell them. I haven't accepted the cats. So. Good night, Judy. Good night. Now, the Ravens, Kelly, when the preseason started and both of the high draft picks went out, the great pass, All-American first-team pass defenders went out, it was the end of the game. That was it. I told you that was it. There's no way to recover from it. It's very simple. Very simple. No way to recover from that. No cat goes hungry in this neighborhood. Are you kidding me? Do you know the density of this neighborhood? Like I was discussing with the trapping lady. It was like feral cats. You said, yeah, feral cats are feral cats. That's it. Said all we care about is that they're fixed. Well, I've done my part. I've gotten 8 of them fixed. I haven't seen baby socks in a month. Because baby socks live somewhere else. Every day I'd see baby socks come over the back fence, over the backside, the neighbor's backside. You really don't mind that raining on you, do you? Yep, I am back, Buttercup baby. I got back later. Well, I got back about 8 o'clock last night. But I took off Friday. I drove 13 hours. I had to go to LA. When I got into LA on the 405, the Hollywood freeway, there was literally a truck across all lanes sideways. That cost me a full hour and 15 minutes. You could only get around the shoulders on both sides. It even made the news. Then I drove about 10 hours back, so I did like 23 hours of driving between Friday and Monday. So I was pretty cooked last night. Yeah, I hated sitting in traffic, but in LA, it's just the way it goes. You just got to bear with the program. Chicago Joe's is excellent. If you can get a good spaghetti or linguine for $14, holy smokes. 2 of us ate. I had a beer, 2 salads, bread, $36. My daughter's like, boy, you certainly know where the places are. I said, yeah, you do. And then last night we had the barbecue place, and it was amazing. Amazing. You get the player's card, it's $2 off on the dish. You just can't beat it. So, are there values there? I'm going to put up a video, but people are saying Vegas is empty, blah, 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 and all this stuff. I'm going to reveal some of the truth on that and some of my thoughts. Hey, Darla. Yeah, I never allow people to project onto me. You didn't mind sending down food to keep the game going, right? people not to send food and they send it anyway. Oh, it's for the other guy. Okay. Well, you just told me all I need to know. Take it up with the other guy. Now, since I didn't have anything Friday nights, I'm going to have one tonight. The taxi ride went through more residential than the main highway because it was plugged. It was terrible. Cash Patel. Yeah, it was a game. It's a game. It's a game. You ask somebody not to do something, they do it just to irritate you. So, if you notice though, those aren't the kind of games that I play along with. Does that mean I'm not a responsible person? Well, like I said, if you don't know me by now, you never knew it. You never will. Show me the house from the screen. That's a good idea. We should go live tomorrow night from McDonald Avenue over there. And it might be a little wet tomorrow, but it might be time to, it's a little early for the cemetery chooch. Verse 5 times. Yeah, I didn't have any Friday night cheers, everybody. I'm not a heartless person, but I've told people my priorities are people first. I gear all of my donations, all of my work towards serving people. I stand before the Lord. He's not going to ask me how much I did for cats and dogs and kangaroos and possums. Tiger! I love these cats. Just, you try to put them out of the rain on a chair, they just run out and lay on the wall when it's pouring rain. They just don't care. They don't care. So what whiskey are you sipping on tonight? Oh, Japanese whiskey, Santori. Cheers, Melody. Cheers, Buttercup. Cheers. That's why I like Buttercup, baby. You know, not one of these people who tries to project stuff onto you. But you guys look all fat and happy. Huh? You're Skywalker. You're all wet. Don't come near me. Don't come near me. Enough for this week for me. Yeah, that's wonderful, Cindy. Cindy can finally coast. It's like good. And her fall decorating. Oh, man. I actually think that's the best decorative. Fall decorating is like, wow. Her use of colors and things. I was watching Mandalorian, the actor. Fring, is it? Gustavo Fring. Yeah, congratulations, Cindy. Yeah, we got Karl Marx and Karl Marx's two kids, Frida Kahlo and Diego Rivera, even though both of the cats are female, the little ones. I never see them for food here. And they just grow. Yeah, that's right. Blocked me and I don't know why. Like Buttercup. I'm not sure. Buttercup usually doesn't block anybody. Found as Hitman. I've seen 5 times. Yeah, Cindy, that's wonderful. Yeah, Len's lovable to love Len. He's easy. He doesn't. I always feel bad when I go to Cindy's. I love hanging out there. I love to get the invite, but I talk so much, and they kind of Len just kind of. I don't know whether he's happy because I talk a lot or whether he's when you invite me to the house, when you invite me to your house, I'm not shy. I just come in like family. Right? Oh, you know, okay, I'm not going to bring dog treats, but I come in like your family, right? Like Italian. Hey, you got a bottle of wine, or hey, abbondanza and all that. But if you have your party, if you have a party, you need somebody that's going to be the big talker. What did they call that in Seinfeld? Or Curbing Your Enthusiasm? The middler has got to be in the middle of the table. Yeah, I know I'm family. I feel wonderful. I feel so happy every time I go up there because Cindy does so much with making jams, and her fruit trees are so controlled and everything, and the tomatoes look so good. Oh Lord, I've never seen the tomato patch like that. Yeah, you love for people to come over and chat a lot. That's me. I never shut up when I'm over there. I'm questioning everybody. Well, when did this happen? Where did you live? Yeah, the middle seat guest is is a, it's a key position, doctor. That's exactly right. And I love Cindy's mom. I love to talk to her about Oklahoma and stuff. Sometimes I got a little bit of envy. I grew up on the East Coast in Baltimore. Yeah, it was you know, but it's not like the red dirt of Lone Wolf, Oklahoma. Think about that name, Lone Wolf. Yeah, it is. But you gotta get settled down a little bit. Maybe late October, early November, something like that. You're still decompressing after your festivities up there, and your daughter looked magnificent. All right, the soup is done. I'm going to carry that inside. It tastes delicious. And I will be out in a minute. I leave it covered on the stove all night, and it cooks the rest of the night. And tomorrow, I put it all away. So let's make room on the stove. Yeah, it's like, I don't know if Callie's here. Yeah, I knew what was going on. I'm not stupid. I'm a very perceptive person. I don't want any cats on their foot complaining that you got burned in the soup pot. Get out of the way. And then I get laid out Friday like I'm the bad person? Are you kidding me? My last boyfriend hardly drove me forever like I got And you being a West Virginia girl and everything, Buttercup, baby. But people must have been savoring the Pitt West Virginia game. I mean, what a beautiful thing. Morgantown must have been partying off of its foundations. Skywalker. You could actually hang this cat on your door for Halloween. It would just stay there, waiting for you to come back. What do you got on your mouth, huh? This one likes to lay out in the rain. Pouring rain, just lays out there. Oh, brother. What are you sorry about? Oh, well, but don't be sorry. Oh, yeah, it's a cute one. It just hangs there. It just hangs there. Oh, no, it's all good. I continue to live my life as I represented at the beginning. I'm not going to be tied down. I don't even have a dog. Are you kidding me? I would have a dog 100 times over. And there's a reason that I don't have a dog, because I'm mature enough to say, hey, you know what? It wouldn't be fair to the dog. But I already had a dog when I bought the Rancho in 2011. I took 2 years. I hardly gave the dog a look. And then he died, and then I'm like, oh, damn, Wolfie, I should have spent more time with you, whatever. I said, I will never do that again. I will never, yes, responsibility. Yeah, I said, I will never do that again. When I have a pet again, it will be 100% when I'm not traveling at all, doing volunteer work and stuff like that. Then I will have the dog. And that seemed like a very responsible decision to make. And I've gone ahead, I've dedicated many nights here to trapping cats for being fixed and everything else. In other words, I've continuously done the responsible thing here. Skywalker, there's nothing there. Are you going to go into the can? Huh? What are you doing? Get out of there. There's Karl Marx. Karl Marx ain't missed a meal. Oh, shit. But we definitely, the good news is we got a lot of population control now. That's good. That's really good. We got a lot of population control. Ilva, Ilva, you've been nothing but wonderful to me. I would have, and you've done great, buddy. Yeah, thank you very much. I appreciate that, Buttercup baby. And I will continue to do what I can. Because, as I said tonight, if people don't know me by now, they never will. They never will. But I think I have somebody else lined up that rent to, and I'm not going to have, until the rent's paid up for 3 months, no. No. I've reached the end of my rope all the way around. And then I just put the stuff into a storage, and then that's it. And it's done. Give 2 months, and then if you don't pick it up, it's auctioned off and it's gone. That's it. Yeah, I appreciate that, Buttercup baby, and you've done a lot of stuff to help too. So they have given me some moments of joy, but I suspected this is the way that things would end up, and I always purposely worked hard to put myself in a position where nobody could ever point like this person did Friday night and say, you done wrong. You done wrong. Other than the cats. Yeah, it's been pretty quiet. A lot of people have moved out. Yeah. Yeah, I've been very generous and patient. So I've reached stay up in Humboldt and just keep working. Yeah, I'd like to have the property cleaned up, all the junk, the tables, everything, and just be able to have my live streams in the Shine Shack and everything again. I don't want to say Buttercup baby, but you can go back to Friday night's live stream in Las Vegas at the beginning, and you can see how the hammer fell on me. As I knew it would one day. As I knew it would. Somebody else's responsibility suddenly came down on my shoulders with the full force of, I can't say hatred, I can say dislike. But I never played this person's game from the beginning. Well, I don't know, Kelly, but whatever was planned didn't work out. So, microphone mixer. No, it's all good. I give everybody plenty of opportunity and chance. So, but there's no landlord on planet Earth that would be as forbearing as I've been. Zero. Well, I don't want to go there, Kelly. I'm enjoying my Tuesday night. It's great to be back on the Rancho. I might be able to get in some crabbing tomorrow. I don't know. And I got to start gathering some equipment for a return to Vegas. Thank you, Glenn. I know I have. I don't say that with immodesty, but and he still might come good. I don't know. Good morning. Woke up, get to my van. Long drive. Well, he marches to the beat of a different drum. That's fine. I've always liked Blackbird's independence and non-dependence on money and things, but to me, you pay your rent first, and then everything else, your drugs, your alcohol, that smoke should be secondary. So I'm going to change up the lock on the Shine Shack there. Well, that's okay, Kelly. I don't want to get into that. I mean, I'm good friends with Blackbird's moderator. I don't want to go there. I like to have peace and tranquility. Yeah, you gotta. I can't carry someone forever. I'm on a fixed income. I worked hard till 65. Many mornings, 5 a.m. And I was always happy to have a steady job. I never went out of my way to avoid it. Yeah, it's always been a drama-free zone, Cindy, and I'm always determined I'm going to keep it that way, exactly. We've never had any drama down here. Well, we've had certain people have come before, and some have not been good actors. But it all worked out in the end. I don't put Blackbird in that category. It's not YouTube. I like to dedicate my time to people and church maintenance projects and things like that. I never signed on for cats. Yeah, it's all good. Buttercup Baby's been nothing but kind. And Buttercup Baby and I, you know the beautiful thing about, you know what's really special about Buttercup Baby? Buttercup Baby just stands and counterpunches, you know. She's got her politics. I'm kind of more I think people are pissed I don't go more to the left, but I'm a very centrist person. But I'll tell you what, at least Buttercup Baby, maybe it's the West Virginia or whatever, holds her ground. She doesn't just say F you and I'm unsubbed, move on, block and shit. She's really got some stones to stand up and stuff, and that's good. There's nothing there, man. Why are you on this? Yeah. Well, it's been over 4 years now, so that's a long time. But I often haven't liked the filth, the dirt, the accumulation of crap around the exterior. I never go for that stuff. I want a very streamlined life. I'm not a pack rat. Yeah, you always have been, Carrie Clash. You've been amazing because sometimes I've shot some shots into you. And you know it's not undeserved with your BS about cleaning toilets and things. But yeah, you've never returned fire in a negative way, which is pretty amazing. But I think people concentrate more on just being friends and not more on guiding somebody and advising somebody, you know? And this one person, I asked him, don't send food. Well, it's not for you. It's for, it's for Blackbird. Okay. Cleaning toilet, huh? So that's why I really like Buttercup, baby. She's a winner. She could stand up to any kind of comment and still be here and not be like crumpled up, right? It's good. Yeah, it's okay to want more fun. Nina, you don't apologize to anybody, honey. You don't sign on to YouTube to be somebody's advisor and stuff. You come on to YouTube to have fun. And you've been a very fun person, so, that's a wonderful thing. And get back to reality. No, nobody comes to YouTube to be an advisor to anybody. Come here for fun. And I always appreciate that. You could be at 100,000 live streams tonight across 82 countries. So I don't care what anybody does. You come here and enjoy yourself. That's it. That's a good thing. As Martha Stewart would say, that's a good thing. And I got a lot done this summer. 2 trees dropped, new fence. Rainy season's here. I don't have to worry about the well anymore. Why are you here? Where do you eat all the time? You're so big and fat. Are the stars out tonight? I don't care about. No, I think Buttercup Baby's pretty damn special in the whole scheme. Sometimes I think she wants to take my head like West Virginia style. There you go, mate. And I know she loves cats. She's got a wonderful cat. But she also knows justice and fairness. And the other person has no concept of fairness and justice. It's all cats first, Rosie second, people third. That's it. Simba, what are you doing? I mean, I spent a shitload of money on this cat, Simba. Buttercup Baby helped. Get out of there, son of a bitch. Yeah, thank you. So we're always going to have difference of opinions. That's what makes America great. If you're in Korea, you can have no difference of opinion when you sit here. Oh, Kim Jong Un. Oh, I see Kim Jong Un. Oh, it's about Kim Jong Un. Oh, people become morons. At least with butter, you're gonna get it straight, no bullshit. That's what I'm saying, Aquarius. She's just gonna tell me you're full of shit, and that's it. You know what? Because she can take a Baltimore punch, man. That's it. You know what I mean? She never fades away. She never says, I can't take it anymore. You said something about women I didn't like. She just gives it back to me. You're full of shit. That's a real friend, you know. That's a real friend. They don't always tell you what you want to hear. They don't always tell you. So life is good. Yeah, you got lost in Baltimore. That's it. And, you know, to grow up in Baltimore, you got to take a punch because you can't leave your block. The same people you see today that you mix it up with are the same people you're going to see tomorrow, the next day, at the little bodega, the little corner store, the same damn people over and over. There's no escaping it. Nobody went on vacations and shit. Nobody, you know, we all melted together on the streets in July and August. There wasn't any escape. So you appreciated people that could take a hit. How you doing, Brandon? That's pretty special. That's pretty special. But the thing that killed me is if you're going to come into my chat on Friday night and call me horrible or whatever, you really don't know me at all. And I don't explain it. I let them think about it. No, we never went inside of circle. I let that person think about it. We duked it out a few times. That's cool. But it's like if you don't know me by now, you never will. What am I coming up to 15 years on YouTube? Every day except 4 days. And you still don't know me? I love the circa though. But you know what? Everything's so expensive now, Brandon. They bring you a bucket a bucket of 8 beers for $222. Yeah, you can go back and read Friday night's. You can see Friday night's live stream. It was a big live stream. I wasn't on that long. But I'm like, the shame on you for leaving and traveling. And I thought to myself, haven't I made it perfectly clear what my position is here? I said, you may want to take it up with the head office, you know? Same person I asked not to send anything, but purposely continued to do so. Purposely. Why? To grow the cat population here and continue the problem. You better feed that beard. She needs you for that. I know. Cindy, I'm saying, Cindy's like, they better have a good looking guy there. And he's like, that better be a damn good looking sports bar boy standing. Oh, Cindy, you're a hoot. That's what I'm saying. Get off the table. Oh, man. Yeah, they better have a good-looking pool boy there. So I wasn't surprised that night because it brought everything to a head, which made me very happy. Because that's when I said, if you don't know me by now, you never will. Some muscle-bound fella, that's what I'm saying, Cindy. Cindy's like, no, hell no. 8 beers for $222 because you don't even get a booth, you get open seating. And then you're gonna give up 10% on your sports bet immediately for the vigorous for the house. Come on, man. People say, why don't you gamble more and do this? Because my fun is out on the streets and things. If you think it's fun to lose 5,000 bucks in a session, no. Oh, look at this. It's the ragdoll. Ooh. Why do you like to lay in the rain and just lay there and have the rain drops down on your head? Right? Because you're a slob, that's why. You're a slob. That's it. Man. Everything always works out in the end, though. It's good. Do 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 do. I don't know why this thing not sweaty though. Exactly. I didn't really play this time. I lost. I was running on Kelly's word, and I put money down on the Chargers Giants game. I lost that, but I didn't do any. I did a little slot machine, but there was nothing that was paying off. Probably like $60 or something like that. Which I did. We didn't have a lot of time for gambling and stuff, but the time we did try, it was very weak. Good night, Nino. Thanks for coming in, honey. You know, sometimes you just got to know that you don't gamble on weekends. Sports books you can, but you can see a lot of people have been destroyed by NFL football already this year. It's been brutal, brutal, brutal. College football has been rough too. Who saw Virginia beating Florida State? Not me. I'm depressed. Kelly, I tried to tell you at the beginning of the year, honey. The weakness that the Ravens had last year was the deep pass. They go out, they draft 2 high draft picks that are the best pass defense guys in college. All right, all-stars, all-American first team. They both get injured. I don't care how good you are as a quarterback or whatever. When your defense becomes Swiss cheese, you're dead. You're dead. That's it. When they went out at the beginning of the year, you were shocked at the Buffalo game. They lost a 15-point lead in the fourth quarter. I said, Kelly, I expected it. So when they got wiped by the Chiefs Sunday, I was not surprised. The whole team needs a massive rebuilding program. It starts from the coach, right on down the line. You need to take John Harbaugh. Okay, he's been there since 2012. He's probably the longest standing coach in the NFL. It's too long. Everybody knows what he thinks. Everybody knows the plays that are coming. He's made the stupidest calls in playoff games. Not one of his conversions has ever worked. Which means, Kelly, when push comes to shove, this guy is always going to do the wrong thing. Always. I wish I had a better way of putting it for you, but that's it. Have you seen onside kick? Yeah, I have seen onside kicks work, yes. Because you'll have a Butterfingers guy. They usually try to put the best guys with hands in the front. But even then, the ball can bounce off of them. And Butterfingers, tell us what you really think. Well, I've told Kelly at the beginning of the year. I also told her in June that the Blue Jays are going to the World Series. She didn't believe me at that time. Oh, I don't know. This is pretty like a fish head team. I don't know. So, yeah, you're going to see the Blue Jays in the World Series. Harbaugh is, yeah, it's going to be the Jays and the Phillies in the World Series. If you keep a coach around for too long, other teams, it's like playing poker. Other teams get to know you. They know what you're going to do. Harbaugh's been there since 2012, 13 years. He's probably had the longest tenure of any NFL coach. Well, they know what you're all about. They know what your favorite plays are. They had a chance to pick up Pete Carroll. They had a chance to pick up, they could probably talk Nick Saban out of retirement. You could have probably picked up Dan Lanning out of Oregon or something. These guys know how to win football games. Oregon, they pull a rabbit out of their ass, man. Right? They beat Penn State. No, I don't know about hockey that much. I don't know. Do you have the heat turned on this stuff? No, it's off, Buttercup, baby. Oh, God. You little dipshit. Now I got the heat turned off a long time ago. Curiosity killed the cats, for sure. So I tell people, Kelly, steer clear of the NFL because there's too much parity now. Any team can beat in. Look at the way the Giants handled the Chargers. Honey, the Giants were 0-3 coming into that game, and they played like a Super Bowl team. There's Karl Marx. There's that little bastard right there. That's the one I get. That's the one I really want to nail. And there's one of Karl Marx's little tribe. And then after a while, when you grow up, your mother cat doesn't even like you anymore. Isn't that weird? I don't know. So that's why I tell people, don't bet NFL. If you win, it's a total accident. Don't think that you're great when you bet NFL. College, yeah, you can have an edge. There's so many games they lay down that the pros can't know every game. Can't know every game. And that's the edge you have. I think I'll have one more shot. It's like my Friday night tonight. It was a good trip to Costco today. You know, it's really nice to make a soup with the chicken from Costco. It makes it so easy. So they have to smack them babies away. I don't know. I don't know, Buttercup baby. I would think if you had a couple babies. Here's Karl Marx, an avowed communist, has two babies, two females. She has Frida Kahlo, who was a real socialist, and she has Diego Rivera, who is another big socialist. But then when they're grown up and they go to the feeding dish together, Karl Marx tries to smash their faces in. It's your kids. It's like Rosie, Magic, and Skywalker are her babies, and yet she likes to smack Skywalker and Magic. Listen to those crows. What the hell is that about? At night? I mean, is that weird? Is like an earthquake coming? You ever see crows moving in dark? I'm waiting for the ground to start moving. Oh, man. I never heard crows like that. Yeah, it's weird, Yoba. What the hell? Yeah, family reunion. A murder of crows. Exactly. Hey, Spirit. Oh, man. It's an ill wind that blows no good. It's a bunch of murder of crows. What the hell are they doing out at night? They should all be in the trees, right, resting. So the whole gaggle of turkeys were out here today in the hood. I don't know why they like to come to the worst neighborhood in the county and hang out. I have no idea. I've heard crows in there. I don't know, Buttercup baby. Is that weird? You're more of an animal lover than I am. I don't know what it is. Migratory robins, they were wild as heck. But were they changing trees at night? Do you see a murder of crows just take off and change trees? Maybe something crawled up the tree. I don't know. I don't know. The crows chase all the songbirds out, and they're kind of like to pick through trash. Yeah, I don't. It is trash day in the hood tomorrow. Yeah, maybe that's it. Cat or dog? I think so, Rouge. I think maybe a cat climbed the tree or something. But the thing you got to remember, Karl Marx, Frida Kahlo, and Diego Rivera are eating somewhere else around here. Same with Tiger. Tiger's got some I want to call it like an emergency family, right? It's like, shit, when the Rancho's kitchen's closed, okay, I can go like a day or so, but then I got to hit the emergency button, right? And then I'm over 2 doors over here where the big black cat is or something. I don't know. So I've established some of these cats like baby socks. You would see baby socks. When you chase baby socks away, it would run the 1/4 mile to the back of the property. It would jump the fence over there, and it was running over to its home over in that area over there, because you never see the cat here. And when you see the cat, it's like bug-eyed and super well fed. So oh man. So what do I still have to put up, I have, shit, what was that? I can't even remember. We pressed so much into the weekend, I can't even remember. Oh, we had the Broken Yoke. Breakfast at the Broken Yoke, yeah. Yeah, I got that video to put up. Oh, man. It's like the whole neighborhood's creeping. There's just until like 3 o'clock in the morning. There's always people creeping in alleys and in trash cans and up on people's driveways, and like going through fences and stuff. There's always like people creeping around the neighborhood. It's the weirdest thing. Just massive numbers of creepers around. Creepers galore. The chat went blank. What's up, Naomi? You're up late tonight, honey. You're usually on the bed, under your covers, gone. I'm enjoying my Friday night tonight. I made some nice work. Well, thank you, Melody. I never realized when I moved into this place how much work it would be to upkeep a 3/4 of an acre of land with irrigation systems and painting. Although the workshop turned out really good, I mean, we're in good shape. I dropped 2 trees, have a back fence rebuilt. There's really not much left in the way of trees except fruit trees here. It's so silent I can hear people talk. Wow, Buttercup baby. This is like being in this neighborhood is like being in Grand Central Station. It gets quiet at 3 a.m. and it starts to get noisy at 5 a.m. Now Sundays are kind of nice. People are home enjoying the Sabbath, but then you know, it gets a little crazy. So you'll just get the random person with no muffler, with an advanced spark going down, boom, boom, backfiring and everything at 2 o'clock in the morning, as loud as. That's the biggest thing I've seen since the pandemic, was that people don't give a shit about how they drive here anymore. Before the pandemic, I can say that 90% of the people obeyed the traffic laws for speed and other stuff. After the pandemic, I could say 50% of the people don't give a shit. I would be kind of looking at to see what's going on. Buttercup babies. I got to see what's happening out there. Well, in 2000, early 2000, February 2014, somebody ran into the corner of the house, right? I mean, it was bad. Just finished gutting and restoring the whole house, and that happened. But as you can see, the cats are fine and dandy. They're perfect here. My road is the same way. It's 45. They do. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Spirit in the sky. It's like somebody's going to die out here. Do you know how many kids are in this neighborhood? Like Mexican kids are in this neighborhood that are kicking balls around and playing grab ass in the streets and everything? I dread the day that a child is going to be run down in this and they're going to run off and that's it. I dread the day. I pray God it doesn't happen on the street. But we've had cars on the hood, on the roof. You've seen we have certain stretches of time. 2 years ago, every other day there was an accident on the street. Then you can go 2 years, nothing, and then it happens again. My road, yeah, same way. It's terrible. And a kid is going to get nailed here, I guarantee you. Yeah, good night, Amanda. Thank you. Yeah, it's terrible, Spirit. I tell you, it's terrible. Yoli, I'm doing all right for Tuesday night. I'm glad I'm glad Cindy Russo is here tonight. She can finally decompress, like, ah. And Cindy, I know Cindy was kind enough to donate a robust kitchen stadium here. But I'm not going to put it up until I get back from Las Vegas next time because I don't want to, I want to maximize the use out of it. So it's wonderful. Hey, Yulia, how are you? Hey, Brian. So that's a big, fast clap for Cindy Russo. She looked at Kitchen Stadium and, well, to be honest, she was appalled. Rosie, she's like, Rosie never disappoints. Yeah, you too, Teresa. Rosie never disappoints, just sitting in the middle of a shithole. And Cindy's like, oh, hell no. Yeah, that's good. Go ahead, just scrape the chairs out. Go ahead. You can break it in and I'll cook. That would be wonderful. That would be wonderful. Amazing, amazing cook. Yeah, I gotta get stuff ready for winter. I want to put some fresh soil on top. We didn't grow anything in the planter boxes, and all the planter boxes here equate to a huge, average person's huge garden here. There's so much square footage of planter box here. Cindy is amazing. Her pepper jam, her pickle, everything she does is just to her limoncello. And you go to her house and she just puts on the dog up there. You don't have to do that. I mean, it's just amazing. I mean, it's wow. She always has a point raised blue cheese. All right, Vern, good to see you. Thanks for coming in. I like, she knows I like the blue cheese, and I don't buy it for myself, right? But it's, damn, it's so good. The point raised blue cheese is so aromatic. It's like so good. Yeah, it's just like, wow, it's amazing. Limoncello went over well at the wedding. Oh, it's just amazing. It's so good. It's so good. And when I saw your garden, they are absolutely the best tomato plants, hands down, I ever saw in my life. Just really good. So, okay, here's the helicopters. I tell you, this is almost as noisy as Baltimore City. And smooches, they were massive this year. I mean, it was wonderful looking, just amazing. And I thought about your grapes. You had the cotton candy grapes and the Concord grapes. And I thought to myself, I really want to put some grapes in to be able to have Concord grapes. I don't care about wine grapes and all that, but big seedless grapes, great. Yeah, they're coming for me, Teresa. They're coming for me, and I hope you're doing well, honey. I was kind of sent the crab hat and the shirt. It's just our season kind of ended here. I know we'll have some hot days in October, but that was nice. Yeah, I think table grapes are better. You know, when you want to try to make wine, Cindy, and a lot of people have always asked me, Rosie, you make great bourbon. I mean, I took my bourbon all over the nation, and people were nuts about it. 180 proof, 90% pure. Just, oh man, it was so good. And these people, their eyeballs were blown out. They're like, shit, I can't eat. I'm blind, right? When you make wine, you got a pretty good learning curve to go up there. And if you can just go get a great bottle of wine for a decent price, why do you want to screw around with wine grapes and all that? Use the table grapes. They're the best. They're the absolute best. Get the table grapes. I didn't know if I'd like cotton candy because, well, I'm going to be honest. I hate the flavor of cotton candy, but it was just more of like a sweetness thing than anything else. But yeah, I don't like to eat just pure spun sugar. I mean, that's the way I am. It's like, oh, it's just too sweet. It's too cloying to me. It's too sweet. I'd like to see Cindy do like a spaghetti, like a linguine and meatballs or something. Even if the meatballs are off-site or something, just you know, that would be, the red sauce is really fantastic. And the red sauce, as you guys know, is the backbone of Italian cooking to me. I don't care about pastas. I don't care about antipasto. Well, I do like antipasta, but I'm saying the red sauce, that's what Chicago Joe's is so good in Vegas. $14 for marinara sauce. Now I had, you know, because I don't eat meat on Fridays, you know, the marinara sauce, but my daughter's like, oh, the meat sauce was just off the hook over there. It was like another buck, like $15, amazing. I know you could do that, Cindy. The thing that I do with my meatballs is I bake them. And then at the end, I fold them carefully into the sauce. And that way, the meatballs are still very tender when you put them on But I don't do it often because when you're cooking for one person, it's a drag. Hey, Jennifer, how are you? Thanks, you sweetie. I did 1,500 miles in between Friday and Monday. Yeah, it was a lot. I was kind of ragged out today. I did my laundry, but I felt, you know, you get a little goofed up from the road when you sort of have a road blur. You feel like all you're doing is stopping at Love's rest stops or something. It's like you're cleaning your windshield and shit. Okay, you get back on the freeway. 352 miles to San Francisco. You're like, oh shit, you know. Then they're telling us a big accident in Petaluma. We got a 3-car crash with injuries. It's like, oh. We got a semi sideways on the 405 freeway. It's like, wow, and my baby, I always pay. Yeah, well, you're sweet, Jennifer. I'd really like to hang out with you sometime down there. You know, we don't have to be on camera, but it'd be nice to hang out. Love to come up to Henderson and maybe have something at the Emerald Island Casino or something up there, or the Rainbow. We've known each other for a lot of years. I like to meet people if I've known them for a long time. I don't bite. I'm a gentleman. No, Rosie, you're a prick. Let's see. Baked meatballs. Yeah, meatballs. If you want to keep them, yeah, just bear hug. I can't wait to see you in November, Naomi. If you bake meatballs, they stay so tender. Sunset Station is here. Exactly. It'd be good. Mr. Z and I would come up. We wouldn't have cameras or anything. Just hang out and meet. Give you a hug. Thank you, Ted. Thank you. Sometimes when I'm just the kind of person, I always like to meet people that are on YouTube, you know. And I do it their way. I'm not the kind of dick that has to show people on camera. My daughter said I don't want to be on camera. I flashed her a couple times. That's all right. She was all right. Look, I'm not a social media person. You're the social media whore in this channel. Okay, I am. I'm going to be coming up, I think, like the 14th through the I think maybe the 12th through the 23rd or something, because I have to get another, I'm down to every month to 6 weeks for allergy shot now, which is beautiful. Yeah, thank you, Spirit. She fell far from the tree. But, you know, she wants to date too much. She doesn't want to settle down, so, you know, I don't know. She's a big corporate, yeah, it's a fast turnaround. I'm only gonna be here for about maybe the 10th. I got a big job to do. I still haven't been able to set up streaming at the church. So big job. And I got to be able to run that remotely. I mean, it's huge. So I left everybody hanging. I got to replace the plastic in the outside church sign. Somebody put some horrible words on it. I got a lot of work to do when I go down. And a lot of live streams. We got to do low roller gambling. A lot of fun. So Mr. Z offered to meet up. I said, no, this trip, I'm just spending some time with my daughter. I don't ever see her very much. So it's a rare chance. My other daughter's in Virginia working at the Pentagon now with her husband. So I'm going to be down in LA. I can be doing the Dixie. I'm off that day. Yeah, let's bear that in mind, okay? Let's bear that in mind. Remind me, Jennifer. We'll drive up to Henderson. We had this shooting in Jersey Sunday. I know it is Spirit in the Sky. I never in my life, growing up, thought that a church would have to have defensive measures against some people in society. I thought I never even contemplated that. I'm on the parish assembly of my church here. We have a meeting on Saturday morning from 10 to noon. And yeah, I'm going to have to bring up the matter of security. And people might not like to hear it on there. And but if you don't have a plan in place, for the zillion masses that are done in this parish on a weekend, and what you're going to do if something happens, You know, because this is a very liberal area here with a lot of people that really hate traditional church values. I hate to say that, but this is a prime area. Oh yeah, I'm gonna close the doors. I'll be able to go. Yeah, I can't wait to meet you, Jennifer. We'll hang out. There won't be any cameras. We'll buy you dinner. I'll come up with Mr. Z. We'll hang out. I think you're an amazing person. And I always protect everybody's privacy. This is all night long. Anyway, I love an excuse to come up to Henderson. Just pick a place pick a cool place that you think. We've been to the Codfather, we've been to the Italian place a couple times. I've never eaten at like the Emerald Casino or the Rainbow. I don't know if they're any good or not. Or whether people eat in Kentucky. I'm not sure in that area, so I'm not sure. Hey Ronnie, how are you? Turn this gold like the car blocks. Yeah, that's fine. You're a good-looking woman there, Jennifer. One might say you're a hot tamale. So if you don't mind meeting this white boy over there, hanging out, that would be good. And if you have anybody else that you hang out with too, that's fine too. So, I've met something like 137 people on YouTube. Think about that. 137. Well, I'm not so much worried about the blocks in front of the church, the balance or whatever they're called. I'm just worried about the walk-up person that has, and I hate to say it, but the Catholic Church is at the top of the list. The person that walks up with automatic gunfire and just comes in and just starts wailing away. I don't know how it goes down, the idea of, do you want me to conceal carry at the service? I mean, it's like, it seems so weird to me that you would ever be discussed. If you I can always pay for it. Hey, look. Jennifer, if we meet you, honey, you're not paying for your own meal, okay? I don't know about the oyster bar or whatever. I've never heard of it. Sometimes a casino meal is a good thing to have. I don't know. I haven't even put the days together yet because I'm trying to get shit under control here. All our churches are on high alert now. So actually, I never imagined in my lifetime, this is my second year on parish assembly. I won't be doing a third year. You can only do 2 continuous years in a row. But I never imagined that I would ever be talking about the potential of a gunman coming in and just opening fire. And I hate to say it, this is a community that's ripe for that. This is a community that's absolutely ripe for that. Because you're so at odds with the community here. So, how do you broach the topic? Everybody will go, oh! I don't want to talk about it. So it probably should be done in a private meeting or something. I don't know. That one got fired from it. Yeah, I mean, what the hell's with that, Buttercup baby? You're gonna open fire from the channel there? I mean, what the hell? I mean, you're gonna open up fire? I mean, what goes through people's minds? The demonic goes through people's mind. No person in their right mind opens fire without thought of consequence. Demonic means you don't think of consequences, you just do the action. That's it. Please hit the thumbs up if you've not done so yet. These cats all got pot belly now from eating too much. They're all laying around. Jennifer, do I have your phone number? I don't know. Just just Gmail me. I can make it like new at gmail.com. And just remind me, because I forget shit, okay? I'll ring you up or something, or text you or something. I'm still waiting for those baby doll nighty photos. She's like, Rosie, you're awful. Anyway, I've re-geared my stuff. I don't even gamble in Vegas anymore, to be honest. I just go for the experience now because they made shit so tight that nobody was winning over the weekend. Nobody. Nobody was winning. They are acting as animals. Yes, that guy went on one day with Callie Pickler years ago. He sued her for trying to poison him because she offered to buy him whiskey. Yeah, thank you, Jennifer. Yeah, why don't you just text me your number? Then we can be at text. You all know your car battery's dead. I don't know. I mean, how do you broach the topic? Because, well, you're a responsible person. We have to think about the unthinkable these days. And you can hear Father Aaron's like, I don't think people are comfortable with this topic. It's like, okay. All right. Yeah, we'll just wait till the gunman comes in and, yeah, the blood is running down the... It's okay. Yeah, it's all good. You keep on keeping on, bro. Don't let me slow you down. I guess I'm a realist growing up in Baltimore. I see so many people out here on the West Coast that are so idealistic that it's an impossibility that something could happen. And it's been my experience that the impossible always happens. The inconceivable. Oh boy, why doesn't this shit advance? Yeah, that's good. I'm happy I'll see you in person. That's exciting. I'm not a pervert, but I'm saying I'm happy I'll meet you. Yeah, I'll text you. I'm happy. I'm not a perv, all right. Jennifer's like, yeah, I'm feeling a little uneasy now. How do I get an email back? Oh, shit. So, Naomi, I'm thinking late November, after I do the fundraiser and get back. Late November, early December. But I call it. Yeah, you got to be prepared. You're not stupid, Buttercup baby. A lot of people in West Virginia might be hillbillies, but very few of them are stupid. Be prepared. So I'm not going to be a popular person on Saturday, I can tell you that. And plus, I'm glad my 2 years of term are over. I don't need another third year right now. That's that. So many people can't stand to hear reality. They want to pretend they're in like 1955 or something. Oh, this would never happen. These are all nice people. A beautiful community. Yeah, your birthday is December, I want to say the 10th or 6th or the 10th. Look at Buttercup baby. I don't know. I lots of stupid neighbors. I tell you what, Big P. Yeah, the third. Yeah, we can make it around there, Naomi. Because I think I'm gonna run the whole. I'm gonna run the whole Central Valley thing again. I'm gonna spend more time in Bakersfield because people were so pissed off. I didn't. I took so much hate mail from people in Bakersfield. They're like, "F you! I'll kill you if I ever see you on the streets walking, chooching on Bay. You blew it off. You diss the Bosque food down here and everything else." I'm like, no, I just, I don't know, man. Don't kill me. Yeah, I've tried to do it again. I loved Lone Pine, and I loved coming up the east side of the Sierras there. Yeah, I'd love to be able to take you out on your birthday. Yeah, you would be surprised that the mail I get. I think you dissed Fresno. All right, I'll ignore the guy that just wanted to kill me on the street. It's okay. I'll pretend everything was all. Look at how beautiful it is. Ugh. Excuse me. I'll just ignore the death threats I got on the streets of Fresno. It's okay. The freak that offed his whole family. I did the video down there in Fresno. The guy offed his whole family. He's the crazy ass guy. I've seen it all on YouTube, Buttercup baby. I've seen the weirdest mofo people. Thank you, Spirit. I'd be the fun and funny if you can come up. We could make tamales. Hey, look, I'm up for anything, right? I just want to be in Sonora. I'm going to be at the Lamplighter Inn. Sonora is an incredible Sierra foothills town. This Lamplighter Inn is the weirdest layout of an inn that you would ever want to see. It's the place I lost all my video footage that I took. But it is absolutely incredible there. Absolutely incredible. It's like an 1848 Spanish home. It's got a big center courtyard that they turned into. It's just weird. Lone Pine is amazing. And when you go in the Museum of Western Movies, it's incredible. I'm going to take my fishing pole and hit the river there, the little Owens River. Yeah, isn't that nice? Isn't that nice? Lone Pine is just, man, when you're on the eastern side of the Sierras, there's no traffic at all. It's just so quiet. And you see Mount Whitney there. Holy smokes, it's just incredible. And I don't care about December. It's cold in the Alabama hills. Who cares? It's just amazing. And you go to Sonora, this beautiful little foothills town. Oh, come on. People love these videos of this shit. Did you see the guy that lifted his dad's head? You know what, Buttercup baby? I don't even want to know about it, honey. Lamplighter, yeah. Lone Pine was where they filmed all the Western movies. In a place called the Alabama Hills. It's a park now. It's like a state park or something. But they have all the rock outcroppings and things where the bad guys would be in the stagecoaches would run through. And you can actually climb Mount Whitney, which is the highest mountain in the lower 48. It's a pretty easy climb, actually. But because I hate nature and stuff, I don't really go up there because it's, I'd probably be bitten by a snake or something. They removed the video. Oh, wow. Okay. But it's just a great town, Lone Pine. I've done night videos. I did cinematic Lone Pine. Now that wind blows over there. I ain't gonna lie. But I did cinematic Lone Pine over there. And then I went to Manzanita, which was the Japanese internment camp there, which I haven't cried on many videos, but that's one I did. When I saw the graveyard with the Japanese babies, American babies that died there in that internment camp, yeah. That pretty much fractured me over there. And I thought to myself, shit, these were Americans, man. And then I come in my research to find out later that not one American of Japanese heritage ever got convicted of espionage in World War II. And I saw the life that these people endured in these camps. Shit. Absolutely, hands down, the saddest video I ever did. Sad. That affected me deeply. I think it was the graveyard of just the people that died in internment. I think that was it. And the wind blowing and standing in those kitchens and stuff and hearing that wind. And thinking to myself, how in the hell do you spend 3 years here? Now, I've asked Alan Gentry about Bishop, California. That's a pretty big city up in the eastern side of the Sierras. Pretty big town. But I don't know if anything ever significant really happened in Bishop. I don't know. I don't know. Do you remember your dreams? I do, Melody. I have one consistent dream in my life that's sad to say, and I don't want to bring anybody down, but it's a dream where I'm murdered. And if it happens, so be it. I mean, it's fine. I think it's murder for the faith or something. It's fine. I've had some tremendous personal revelations and things that I would never share on YouTube for fear of mass, I don't know what I would call it. But I've always had the idea that I would, at the end of the day, I'll be murdered at the end. I hate to say that, Melody. There's two dreams that have always been recurrent to me. One is dying of murder, and the second one is that I was always incomplete in something in graduate school, some kind of credit for my master's degree. I was like a credit short or something, and I couldn't graduate. How weird is that? I don't know. I got my master's degree in business. U.S. News and World Report named my Loyola University one of the top 20 universities in small universities in America. I mean, I never got cheated on it, but I don't know. I just absolutely know at the end of the day that I'm going to die at the hands of a murderer. That's it. Somebody's not going to like what I say. Is that horrible? I don't know. You're a public figure. you're controversial, you have sort of conservative beliefs and things, yeah, that kind of shit can get you killed these days. I always used to dream about not having money. Yeah, same thing. I don't know. I dreamed like I was always a credit short from graduating. You know, I had to do the registrar to get the to, get- to get the final credit or whatever. I don't know. I'll be back in a minute. Shadow. 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 Oh. All right, there's always cats running in front of me. It's the weirdest thing. I don't dream about forgetting my class. Same thing. I mean, it's a lot of stuff Cindy Russo has to do with school. I had a lot of dreams about forgetting my. Yeah, I mean, it's the same. I don't know why so many things are rooted in school. I don't know. But I always had this dream like, oh shit, you're one credit short or whatever. I mean, it's not the end of the world. Plenty of people have been a credit short or, you know, it's like, okay, I get an easy next semester, right? 90 days, I'm good to go or whatever. It's like, I don't know. It's just that feeling of the rest of your class moved on or what. I don't know. I think probably because my high school was so fucking hard. Even worse being naked. I don't know, Cindy Russo. I'm just saying, you in late high school, college. I'm not gonna go there, all right? Let's just say I can think of worse things on planet Earth. There, I don't know. Cindy's like, you're not coming into my home again. I mean, I'm gonna be honest. When you see Cindy, and of course, she's a beautiful woman today, but I'm saying, Abu Danza, man. When you see her and you see the pictures in high school and shit, I mean, come on, man. A guy like me wouldn't have had it. I mean, it'd be like, what did you ask, you moron? Uh, you know what I'm saying? I mean, Cindy's all LA and stuff. Is okay, you know, all right, it's peace, all right. I always have to laugh. Oh, man. Who in the hell is crawling on me? I always feel a cat crawling on me. Oh, brother. Always fun. No, it's nice to do a little drinking tonight. I really missed that over the weekend. Shadow. Uh, yeah, I like good women. I like good looking women. I mean, so what? I'm gonna apologize. Let's call it a character defect. Ooh. It's Naomi now and Rosie gets it. That's it. So I always look forward to meeting Naomi. We had a great time. We met. We didn't have a lot of time. Um, I would have liked to have had dinner more than lunch or something like that because it's better to spend a little more time. But I would come early and roll some tamales and stuff and do that. That'd be cool. Then I would be in Sonora for 2 nights over there, and then I would start to head down the valley there. I didn't go to Columbia. Cindy Russo's like, I'm glad I avoided this freak. This East Coast freak. Yeah, I'm drinking a little bit. I'm enjoying. I didn't drink over the last. I had a like Friday night. I had a Bush Light at the Atomic. I wanted to show my daughter the Atomic and introduce her to the bartender. Nice guy. And then Saturday night I had a 12-ounce Coors Light. Sunday night I had a 12-ounce Coors Light, but I didn't do any other drinking I didn't do any other drinking on the weekend, so everything's under control. I got the soup made. The cats are in excellent shape. I got to start winterizing around here, but it's good. I mean, everything's good. Cindy, you understand why I'm not going to put up the kitchen stadium immediately, because I want to get maximum use out of it, and that was so kind of you. I didn't expect that, but you're so nice. Like Rosie, I can't bear. She's like, what? It's like, what's wrong with kitchen? I mean, we had this is 2 years. We had this baby held together with Gorilla Tape. I mean, I'm drinking some cognac tonight. And, I always have to apologize to everybody for everything around here because it's always so shitty. Cindy saw this thing. She's like, oh, hell no. Right? I'm not cooking in that. What if one of my friends was to see me? All right, please hit the thumbs up button. That's got to be good for something over there. It's my neighbors over here. They're putting out their trash cans and shit. Skywalker. What are you doing, Skywalker? Huh? Come on over. Oh, there's Skywalker. There he is. He's so handsome. Yeah, he's so handsome. No, I'm not going to watch any playoff baseball. I still think it's going to be the Phillies and the Blue Jays in the World Series. I said that in June, Huey. I Only a video cocktail. Oh, that's nice. Wine country. That's nice. My next thing is making sure that our fundraiser is a success in November. Look at this cat. Is just crazy. This is the most handsome one of all. That's Skywalker. He's so handsome. You can't help being good looking. All the other cats are jealous as can be. Yeah, he's such a handsome cat. Now you can't be in the Westminster Cat Show because your ear is clipped. You can't spray your seed everywhere now. We just have to enjoy you as you are. Right? He likes to bite my fingers. Look at this one. Look at that one, huh? Look at that little sucker. Just run over the top. He can't take it. He's a ragdoll. That's it. He just hangs there. If I have to have a cat, I want an absolutely black cat. They just are like this. They're chill. They never fight with other cats. They always just, the other cats are hitting it. Don't eat, and they're still eating. I don't know what it is, Buttercup baby. But damn, I love black cats. I love black cats. Shadow. Cat might knock wine bottle off the table. I don't know. They're okay. Black cats are so amazingly sweet. You just hold it up, it just lays there. Right? You correct it, it just you know, don't do that. I'm just so I want a tortoiseshell female cat. Well, you can have tiger. You can have a matched pair. Tiger's like the court eunuch now. I don't know what he's doing. I don't even think Tiger can do the wild thing anymore. Tiger tried and he just had to bail off to the side. He's like, I have to yield to a younger cat. Tiger, what's the problem? Tiger's worn out before he even... It's like, I just want to eat. I don't care. You know? Tiger. Yeah, Tiger's a male. Yeah, the woman that's helping from the trapping place, she's like, yeah, Tiger's a really good looking cat. I'm like, you want him? No, that's okay. I can admire a good looking cat from a distance. Gee, so can I. We just look at each other for a while. What's wrong with your eyes? I don't know. She bit me on the hand the other day. Yeah, it's a love bite. I mean, Skywalker does that to me all the time. Just Skywalker. There's a fortune telling called phrenology. That you feel somebody's skull and you tell their fortune. Skywalker loves phrenology, feeling the skull and just working the skull, just nuts about it. Skywalker. Skywalker. And then Rosie comes. Man, I don't like this cat at all. Oh, that was a bad bite. That's not normal. No, no cat should bite hard. Skywalker. No, you don't bite hard when you're just like, I need some attention. You're just getting attention. I don't get that. I don't know why Rosie's hanging around. It's a very mean cat. This is the worst one of all. I don't know. Like the worst one of all. I don't know. I might go crabbing tomorrow. I haven't decided yet. Depends if it's clear tomorrow. I would like to have some crab for Friday night. No, but sometimes cats can't really control themselves. I wouldn't take a bite as a super negative thing because Skywalker bites all the time when he's getting his phrenology, when he's getting his skull thing done. Skywalker. Yeah, Rosie's fixed. Skywalker's fixed. Magic's fixed. The kittens are fixed. The two little Karl Marx's two little girls are fixed. Yeah, it's been 8 cats are fixed now, so that's not bad. Yeah, but I speak. Yeah, you gotta let her know. Skywalker. Usually, like Skywalker will bite. If my hands are down here, Skywalker will just lightly bite him a little bit, but not heavy. Sometimes they're teething up to a year old. Yeah, no cat has ever been mean to me near here. Even Rosie, who I gotta be honest, I don't like the cat. It's always mean. Hey, Magic. Magic. Always been kind of mean. Oh, there's Magic. Oh, there's Skywalker. He's like a phrenologist. He's like, just work on my skull. I'll tell your fortune. Right? He's the best of the best. He's so handsome, too. He gets a lot of envy and jealousy from the other cats because they don't like how, right? They don't like how nice looking he is. He's a good looking cat. And all the lady cats really dig him. He's like the Burt Reynolds of the cats, right? I can't help being good looking. That's the way it goes. No, but I'm going to give it another week or two, and then I'm going to move all the stuff into storage. She's got to pay all the back rent and everything. He told me, don't worry. But what a great cat this one is. Again, he's like, you don't care about nothing. He's like, as long as you love me, I love you. He's got those nice murder mittens, too. It's easy to love a favorite cat, you know. It's hard to love Simba because Simba became mean, even with 3 legs. I thought Simba would always be kind. Simba turned into the worst of the worst of the worst. This cat just loves it, just loves it, just loves it. This is definitely my favorite Skywalker because he's very broad-chested, he's very robust, he's an incredibly good-looking cat. He has very heavy fur, and he has a really nice disposition to him. Simba can be a little mean, and Rosie, you'll never be friendly with Rosie. And I'm sorry that cat has my name. Don't claw me. Yeah, Black, I don't worry about it. Yeah, that's what I mean, Melody. I don't spend my days worrying about what's going to happen. I just live my life. So many people fret about everything, and I'm just like, you know, I'm a very easygoing person. Skywalker! Are you going to ram those murder mitts into me? Magic! 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 And Magic is a very grumpy cat. He's more like the Lion King, right? The father. He's like very mean. Ooh. Magic. Oh, I feel these murder mitts. That's it, wine country. Oh, I got plenty of people that want to be here. Plenty of people that'll pay a hell of a lot more than was paid. But I'm a nice and I'm a fair person. Oh, look who's back. His life is so beautiful. Skywalker, what are you doing, huh? You just love that, huh? Oh, I'm just such a slob. Look at me. Look at me. Such a kind cat, too. Not a mean bone in this cat's body. Always yields to the other cats. Ain't that right? That's it. This is really the cat that I most enjoy here. And Shadow, because he's a nut job, the little black cat. He just hangs there. The other cats smack him when he's eating. He doesn't care. He just keeps his head down and he keeps eating. Got me good. Oh man, Skywalker's got me so good. One time Skywalker felt like he was falling off the side. He dug those murder mitts into me. I still have the scabs from it. It was amazing. Absolutely amazing. Yeah, I get tired of it. Yeah, 145 thumbs up. Can we get to 150, guys? Ronnie, are you still up? Ooh, wow. Ronnie's time might be coming here, man, I'll tell you. Wouldn't be bad to have a responsible person around here. Don't fight. I don't know what the hell happened. Supposed to push something. Ooh. What a great night tonight. I'm so glad I could do have a little bit make a nice soup. Our weather is very unsettled. You need someone that will help you maintain a Rancho. I got somebody on YouTube that I know very well that has already contacted me, that would be a good addition to the Rancho here. Just to kind of level things out. And at that time, it wasn't a good fit, but yeah, so. Times change and shit, so. I got cat. Oh, I don't know about the cat scratch fever. I've never gotten that because I'm very impervious to infections and stuff. So when a cat lays into me, and let me tell you, Skywalker went in deep. Ooh, ooh. I mean, it was like that. Not like that. I mean, it was like that. And because Skywalker felt like he was slipping off of me, and he just dug in. Oh, man. Skywalker. 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 What are you doing? Come on up. Huh? What are you doing? Skywalker will come when you call it. Oh, boy. There's Skywalker. There he is. Are you a good kitty? Huh? He's got such beautiful fur on him. I mean, it's very thick and lush, and the other boys are so jealous because you're such a good-looking cat. I know how you feel. The ladies are all a-gaga. I want your seed, Skywalker. He's got no seed to give anymore. Oh, boy. I don't know. Let's see. I had to get a special shot for. Oh, wow, that's terrible. I don't know, Melody. I was chewed and he bit me. I don't know. See, like when Hunted Coyote, when Skywalker wants attention, and if my hands are just down here, he'll kind of nibble on him a little bit. He'll never hurt. He'll never really bite into you. He'll just make sure that you know he's there. Skywalker. And the other little black cat, he's like a slob. He's already asleep now, and he's just like, you know, nothing bothers him. That's it. Yeah. Yeah, Buttercup baby, that's not cool because some people can get blood poisoning. That can be terrible. And I'm always kind of worried when those claws go into me a little bit, but it's not on purpose. But these are feral cats. They're not house cats. I don't let any cat in the house, ever. Well, once in a while, like one will run in, but I chase it out. But no, these are cats that are more happy outside because it's really weird. But I got cats here that love to just lay in the rain when it's raining. They don't care. And I've had other cats that just lay in the water dish, cheering me out. They don't care. down the cat that crawls out of it. Yeah, I don't know, but I don't even want to think about a cat in a street sewer. I don't know. I don't know. Hey Jessica, it doesn't take many generations to have a tame cat. You like one generation. It just depends. Like the little black cat and Sherman Meow. Yeah, they'll lash you out sometimes. The trick is you got to understand what a cat can properly respond to, and like if you strike out at a cat and it can't make the connection why you did that, then it's problematic. You always want to have the action connected to something. Skywalker, Skywalker. Infused at, oh, that's terrible. You had to be infused at Kaiser. Wow, we. I have my next allergy shot on the 24th. I can extend it actually to 6 weeks. I think I'm going to be 2 weeks down in it. 10 days to 2 weeks. I don't know yet. I'll let you guys know. I want to get some crabbing in before Dungeness crab season opens at the beginning of November. And everybody and his mother's over there. Now it's like prime time for red rock crabs when nobody's around. Skywalker! It's raining again. I needed a good night of drinking. So you got to be very careful about getting scratched and stuff. That's terrible. No, I wouldn't. I've smacked a cat before. I've just like I can't say I've hit a cat, but I've if they're up on top of the table or something, yeah, I've like whacked them a little bit. But not that they've minded. I mean, I would never like injure a cat or hurt a cat or anything, but you got to have a little bit of discipline to teach cats you can't come up on a table, and you just kind of whack them on, and they go. That's it. Skywalker, Skywalker. And it starts raining. They immediately go lay in. They immediately go and lay in the chair under the rain. Skywalker. I mean, go figure. Oh, boy. Skywalker and Shadow and Chairman Meow like to lay together, sleeping at night, but they like to be in the rain. It can be pouring and they're laying out there. They don't care. You know what? Shadow's got a super long tail, which means he's going to be an enormous cat. You can tell how big a cat's going to be by its tail. My cat bit me hard. I almost missed out on our match. Wow, Cindy, that's terrible. Yeah, they have dirty little mouths, I know. I've got nailed. I've worried sometimes about claws and things. My leg, when Skywalker felt like he was falling down, he just dug in so deep, and those claws went in so deep into me. If I didn't get blood poisoning from that, I don't know, but that's terrible. That's tough duty. I don't know. But I'll tell you what, that Shadow's tail is like that long. He is a big ass cat, man, because his dad was enormous. Tiger, you dipshit. Oh, yikes, I know. All right, guys. Well, I think that's going to do it for me. I don't even know how many hours I've been live. I had such a good time tonight hanging out, having a little VSOP this evening. Not often I do that. Even I get a little picture. Yeah, that's terrible, Cynthia. Jeez. That's tough duty. Anyway, Ronnie, thank you for everything you do. Who doesn't think that Ronnie is not the best moderator in the business? Ronnie's like the less I moderate, the better it is. Ronnie, the best of the best of the best. Thank you, Ronnie, the king of moderating, who I owe so much to for 2 continuous years. Don't forget, guys, Ronnie is in Wisconsin. It's not, it's a little late at night. And he is the absolute best moderator on YouTube, hands down. The luckiest day I ever had was when I asked Ronnie to be a moderator on my chat, and he agreed. Ronnie, contact me. Things have changed around here, all right? All right, guys, good night. Love you all. Thank you so much for being here tonight. I had a wonderful time having a few shots. I really miss that. And tonight was just spectacular hanging with you guys. And thank you very much for being so sweet and understanding. Let me just end by saying no cats were harmed in the making of this weekend, which is great. And as I once again say, if you don't know me by now, you never will. Okay. If you think I'm the kind of person that is just a dick and just into myself, you don't know me very well. Right, Patty? Good night, everybody. Thanks so much. Thumbs up are appreciated.